And we are live. Welcome everyone to a bit of a different stream now. We had one learning stream before actually in Demon Souls, but it's been a while now with tournaments. I am Stennis, the current world record holder of Dark Souls 2 Any% and some of the other old patch categories. And I will be teaching Dark Fox, hello Dark Fox.
Yo, what up?
And Regolslayer how to basically beat the game as fast as possible.
Hi, I'm here too.
So this is, I guess, well known as basically the shortest category in any of the Souls games. Very broken for the uninitiated. The things you do are very much detached from normal gameplay. But I think without further ado, since we're a bit late starting here with some technical issues, we'll just jump into the game and show you everything along the way. And I'll try to explain to the best of my ability how stuff works as well, not just monkey see, monkey do.
That'd be good because I need to know too.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna start a new game here, and the important thing at the start here. You'll see us when doing the run, we'll often just take off the armor at the start. It doesn't really matter much. The time difference is very negligible. Most current patch runners will use a keybind for all run to do that.
Yeah.
I don't really mind because you don't have to do very much menuing at all to deal with it. But that is an option on PC that you don't have on consoles. So one thing to note is you should two-hand your left hand by holding Y or triangle, whatever your controller is set to.
I've noticed that.
Yeah, and in the inputs, a fun thing on Old Patch is that your character actually still moves while you're in this menu. So
oh, really?
Technically, the optimal thing to do here is to have W as your name, because then you move your character a tiny bit forward. This is something I found out in like 3 years of running, that apparently I probably had a turnaround animation since I was hitting S in the menu.
Yeah.
So yeah, you don't want that.
That's
so so when you start,
yeah.
So when you start, you want to hit the Explorer class and the Life Ring. The Life Ring isn't super important. It is helpful, but the main thing here is Explorer because we get some extra items that are very useful. Mainly the Aromatic Ooze for extra damage, and as well as the Witching Urns and Life Gems, which are all really useful to have extra of. So we'll select that class and start. And I guess you guys are already done this as well, so I'm going to really slow. One fun trick you can do here that is absolutely not required. Not really sure you should even try to attempt it, but just show it for instance. One thing I do in the record is you can do a fall off of the staircase here while sprinting, and if you hit the
break this thing.
When you hit the item use at the right time when you're hitting the ground, you can sprint during the entire animation. So I can try to do it with a life gem. I might fail it because it's really precise. Okay, that was barely too late, but I didn't get the item use. I'll try again. There we go. So I was spamming the item there as landing, and you see me there using
it doesn't use your stamina. Yeah.
No, it doesn't use my stamina for the whole while I'm sprinting there. So I will get a bit more use out of the stamina. But again, it's
that's cool.
It's like 0.7 seconds when you use it with the correct item, which is the rusted coin. But the rusted coin locks you in in an animation where you're sitting down if you fail it, so it's really bad.
Sure, yeah.
Sorry,
you can at least move forward.
Yeah, one thing Nubis mentioned here as well, which I didn't do because I was explaining. The holding W part also works during the little black screen at the end of the character creation, so you actually want to hold W forward and sprint while that is going on.
Yeah, I just did that and it worked, so that's cool.
I'm still haven't done anything.
So yeah, so here we come to like the first part here. We're gonna reach the binoculars, which are down here.
Yeah.
So we'll just do an angle jump to the side. I'll just do it super carefully here. The optimal jump is basically around like very close to the binoculars, where you can hit the ledge and get an animation cancel, but it's very tough to do. Not something you should really intentionally go for.
Sure.
So just hit like sharp left, and you'll be super safe.
Look, don't tell me what to intentionally go for. Okay?
Unless you're like a master gamer. So yeah, what I'll normally do is I'll just equip the binoculars while I'm going off that ledge and sprint it, so it'll go a bit faster immediately. It's kind of hard to do this all while I'm explaining, but yeah. So as soon as we have the binoculars, you see me now, I'm super fast. How that works, we don't really know like the technical terms behind it, or like why it works in code, but if you do a roll and an attack while looking through the binos at the same time. And you want to release the binoculars again, basically like right at the end of the roll. If you look at your character, it's like roughly around the time where like your legs hit the ground again. That's basically the timing for when you want to release the binos. If you're too late, I can do like super late here, so you see. Wait, that was actually still fine. There. So when I did it super late,
like a really short one.
yeah, then he still holds the binoculars up when you're done, and you get a really short boost. But if you time it correctly, like right at the end, you get about 3 seconds of boost. And that's what you want to aim for all the time.
So you just press R1 and B at the same time after you pull up binoculars.
Yeah, so you take the binoculars first, then hit roll and attack, and then you release the binos at like the end of the roll. So you have to have like a feeling for when the roll ends.
Yeah, I've noticed that I've gotten different like boosts.
So we can try that for a little bit first before we move on. So I'll just show you a game. Oh, you're not in the game even.
No, I'm watching you do all
So we can have.
I guess I'll go ahead and start.
We can have a goal. Just go through the start and see if we've picked up anything along the way. So yeah, so that's.
I know you skipped the first cutscene. I know that.
Yeah. So cutscenes mostly you can just skip by holding start. You don't have to spam it.
Oh really?
Yeah. I think the exception might be like the first cutscene for character creation. I usually spam that, or I don't remember which exactly it was, but there's one of the cutscenes at the start you kind of have to spam or
Dude,
press
this
late.
game is so weird after playing Dark Souls 1. You know, like the movement's just so weird, and the stamina usage is weird.
So yeah. So again, yeah, you want to hit W optimally as the name to nudge your character forward.
How do you even get through this?
You gotta press enter again, or down and then enter, otherwise it will clear your name. That menu is actually pretty annoying.
Yeah, I noticed.
So twice up to get to Explorer.
Yeah.
And then you
Can I
need to
just
do
hit?
one
I
down
can just hit
to
start.
lifeline. Hit start, yeah.
I can just hit. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm right next to the door. Let's go.
Yeah. So you moved for that entire time.
So what was the? You just need to hit this life gem as you land.
Yeah. So you want to run off like just above the middle of the staircase, at a fair like 45 degrees to the right, and then spam the life gem as you land. So if you drop from.
No, I didn't get it.
No, it's pretty precise. So.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's not
I just
surprising
wanted
that
to
you don't
try
get it.
And I need a two-hand. So what's the advantage of the two-handing? I know it's like makes
so
some things faster.
in Dark Souls 2, a lot of animations that, for example, like picking up an item, some doors, depending on which way they open, they will use your right arm, I think it will be. And what he will normally do is, if you don't hold your left hand, what he will do first is like tuck away his weapon in the right hand, and then he will pick up the item. So by already holding left, you're skipping that little tiny bit there of the animation. So you get off like, it's very minor. It's probably like, I don't know, 5 frames you save or something. But in some situations, that might actually even save you.
Yeah.
So,
one thing that I would point out is that you can't bino boost while you're doing it, though.
No, you can actually in some animations, which is kind of funny. If you're doing like a, if you're opening a door, I think you can double hand the left and then bino boost out of the door. So yeah, you just want to talk to Herald, which I hope I did, yeah. And get the SS flags.
I guess I'll take this bonfire real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, we also need a bonfire. I took that before talking to Herald, but it doesn't really matter.
She didn't give it to me. Do I have to talk to her again?
No, you don't have to actually do her dialogue. You can just start her and run away. She probably gave it to you. It's in your inventory. You can check.
Oh yeah, you have to equip it.
It doesn't go to your equip bar automatically.
Okay. All right.
But we don't really need it per se yet.
There's so much crap on my inventory. Do I need all this stuff?
All your starting items are there for now.
Okay.
We'll take them off later at more optimal slots. You can take them off now if you
Should I
want to.
put on the Estus here as well, or just wait?
You can, and I'll just use it from the inventory menu now if I need to. You can just go inventory, hit A twice, and you're already on the Estus.
All right. So now let's try.
So now you can try a bino boost just to see that you have like the timing kind of down. Yeah, that's a pretty good boost already. You released a tiny bit earlier than optimally. You didn't get like the full length.
I keep attacking.
That was pretty good length. I see Dark Fox as well. You probably have it better from experience. Yeah, that's pretty good. So you got roughly the correct length. There are some setups for like optimal play in the record that really requires you to like always get full length. So we'll try to work around those, but you at least got the basics down. So we'll head over to a branch skip, which I see you're already going for. And you can either parry walk the left or the right guy here.
I like this guy. He seems to be a little easier to parry, and he also doesn't do that stupid grab move.
Yeah. So I actually messed up the door kind of bit. If you hit the door like really fast and have a left hand, two-handed left hand, you can get to this guy before he gets into the corner behind the door. But you have to go from far enough away.
Attack the door? Well, he just broke the door.
Yeah.
So.
If he attacks, so what I will do if he gets stuck behind there, he will usually just attack the wall. Oh, I can't parry for some reason. He will usually just attack the wall. Then you can attack the door one more time and break it. Because it takes 2 hits to break the door.
Okay.
So now we just gotta parry this guy, which is pretty annoying with the dagger. I'm also rusty.
I actually find it better.
Trying to talk to you and do it at the same time is really hard.
Yeah.
I'm better at doing it with the dagger than barehanded.
I hate doing it with the dagger. The timing is so fun.
I actually like it, but so like, is there like a certain spot I need to stand for this parry walk?
Yeah.
Like
so
a
so
thumb
the height you need.
timing?
Yeah. Okay. So for the parry, you can do it a bunch of different ways. It's more like down to your personal preference how you get used to it. What I do is I'll parry from like a normal distance, and I'll work back like 1 or 2 steps if I'm really close to him. So like the distance I want to be like roughly a meter away from him or something, and then I'll hold forwards and do the power walk while moving forwards. That is to give myself like a tiny bit more range on the roll. And by the way, Dark Fox as well, Rigol already did the power walk, so you shouldn't quit out. But you can quit out and make a save all here if you want to, so you don't have to run back every time.
Oh well, yeah, I do. I have a save file already.
This is actually extremely difficult having to listen to you because most of what I do in this game is audio cues. Like I binary boost based on the audio of the roll.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and make a save with this.
Oh, by the way, Rigol, when you quit up, your power walk breaks, so...
Yeah, no, I didn't have it anyway, so.
But yeah, so basically, but I can just to explain everyone else watching as well, you already did some practice with power walking, so you guys obviously know how to do it.
Explain it to them.
But basically what you have to do is the optimal window is roughly hitting the roll about 4 frames before the attack. So the roll is very slightly before the attack, and that will cancel you out of the attack animation, and you will roll past the enemy. And be in a state where the game thinks you're basically in the riposte animation still, and the enemy is therefore locked to the ground, and your height position will be locked to the enemy's height. Funny thing, actually, if you manage to parry walk an enemy on an elevator, and you send that elevator up, even though you're not on it yourself, you will also be carried up by the elevator.
Right, because your height's locked initially to the enemy.
Yeah.
Nice.
So if
Easy
the enemy's
game,
height changes, then your height changes.
All right, I am parry walked.
But yeah, but while you're in this state, you can also use jumps to vary your relative height to the enemy. So if I jump here where there's nothing below me, I will lower my height. If I jump back up the staircase, I will increase my height again. But you have to land on something to be able to do that.
Do I need to jump up the staircase?
Yeah, you are tiny bit low, so you can just jump on the flat there, and now you have the correct height.
All right, so I'm on the correct height. So
yeah,
can
and one
I
thing.
Just walk to this?
Yeah, so you have to do a jump. So the distance is like roughly like here. If you can see, I'll show you my screen on stream.
Yeah.
So roughly like here.
Oh, okay.
So you want to like, I do it with a binary boost, so that's what I'm really used to. But I can just do sprinting. Right. So like from that distance, then I aim sort of for the bright spot there on the pillar. And then you'll sort of clip onto it if you got the right distance.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, nice. And one little thing, I guess, just to mention with parry walking, if you struggle with getting it, there are some visual cues you can see to how you specifically got it wrong. I'm not going to demonstrate right now because I'm already parry walked. I can demonstrate that shortly, but the gist of it is that if you get the riposte itself, you hit attack too early. So if you get like a normal riposte.
Okay, I walked.
And if
Okay,
you don't
so
get an attack, then you did it.
if
too
you
late.
get no attack at all, then you did it slightly too late. If you get a rolling attack, you did it way too late. And
Yeah,
but you can
okay.
also get an animation where the enemy will sort of do an animation as if it got reposted, but you're not in the animation.
Yeah, I've seen that happen like once or twice.
Yeah, and then that's the fake repost, or we also refer to it as the S-Dog, which is like a Dark Souls 1 meme.
Okay.
Because
So
we thought it's kind of
got
linked to a
parry
quick
walk.
load. Yeah.
but
Huh.
Yeah, so I can show you again if you see my screen, Darfox. So roughly the distance you want to be from the pillar is like roughly like here, and then you want to jump towards like the bright spot on the pillar. So if I do it
this is
from
the part that I need less help with, honestly. I just missed.
yeah,
Hey,
it's kind of precise. So how
the
many-
past like couple days I was practicing parrying this dude.
Yeah, so there you jumped
I'm,
tiny
like,
bit
got
too
okay
early.
at it.
Yeah, and my timing's just slightly off.
Oh, you didn't
Trying-
lose height.
as I
That was
said,
it.
trying
Oh,
to do
you're a
this
bit.
while
You
listening
look
and
like a
talking
tiny
is,
bit too high as well. So can you just go back inside and you might be able to clip out, but you're a tiny bit higher than I normally would be.
Oh look, he got it.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
So I don't know what to do from here.
Yeah,
Where
so
see what
I will,
Dark Fox is doing. Like,
Yes,
I don't
so
know.
So this is the
I'll
part
just
where I
show
might
it
be a
from the
little
pillar.
high.
Yeah, so I'll
But
just show it first. So when you're on the pillar to clip outside,
Yeah.
what you want to do is basically you angle slightly towards the left side, towards the branch here.
Okay.
It might be a bit fucked, but I think it might still work. We'll find that out since it's already clipped outside. So yeah, you'll have a slight angle to the left and then sprint towards the wall
Just
until you
sprint?
clip outside. Yeah, just sprint towards it.
Oh well, now I'm going too far.
Yeah, so you did have you were angled a bit too far to the
okay.
left.
I'm out. I'm out.
Yep, cool.
All right.
So what Dark Horse is doing here, and what I'll show.
God, I hate.
So now Dark Horse might have some issues getting the angle right because he has a tiny bit more height than normal. But what I do is when I'm approaching this ladder here, I will approach it like from the center of the staircase and go into it. And then when I'm near the bottom, I will angle myself like 45 degrees to the right.
Okay.
So it looks
So
something
what,
like this.
where I'm going from here is I'm walking to the back side of this room, and I just fell, and I.
Oh, well,
okay.
you have to go. Okay, so I'll go back out because I haven't jumped yet.
Well, I'm dead.
Yeah. So what you have to be
redo this.
careful here about here is that you don't want to be too close to the walls here.
Oh
Because
really?
you can
Okay.
touch if you touch like the parts of the building there that are considered like the backside, you'll load in and die.
Okay.
Because
So
yeah.
don't be as close to the wall.
Yeah, so be a bit out from the wall and then run next to here until
All right, I'm
you
gonna
get
load
around.
my save.
I think somehow I lost one of my jumps in this
Oh
process.
yeah,
I'm
so
on
yeah,
jump
so
load.
now you're kind of in a fuck state. This is recoverable, but it's super slow. What you
Yeah,
basically have to
I'm
do is
one low.
jump. You have to
I should
jump
be
down
there.
to the ground, walk a bit a little bit backwards, and then you can quit out in this area. Then you load back in here.
Can I just walk around and go back?
No, well, not really. You can't get back into the staircase. I think, not easily. At
Dude, this
least.
parry walking is
Yeah, I'm
free,
too high.
bro.
It's actually kind of annoying to do parry walks up staircases for me. So maybe your
I just
timing's
got it.
just like have a preference time for it. But yeah, just jump one
Maybe.
more
I
time
don't know.
on the flat here. To
Jump
make
one more
su-
time.
Yeah, just to make
Okay.
sure you have the correct heights to start with.
All right, let me
There you
try
go.
to do this jump. Ah, I missed it. Okay, so now I have to redo
Yeah, so
my
now
height
you go
again.
back and jump back up to the flat part here.
All right, from the stairs and then jump again.
Yeah, just jump until, and you can see if you get a roll when you jump, then your height didn't change. But if you just stop,
Okay.
then you gained height during the jump.
Okay, I think I'm probably.
Yeah,
good
you can
here.
see he's bending his knees as well.
Not quite.
No, you're not the right height yet. You can see your character is
low.
like bending his knees. That's because you are slightly below the ground. So,
So should I just keep jumping until I roll?
Yeah, so now it looks like you have the correct heights.
Okay.
You can do an extra jump just to verify it for yourself. But I just look at how the character's animation is basically how he's standing, and I can
Maybe
tell
I'm
that
too
is
high now.
you're correct height. You won't gain height unless you land on something that's like higher up.
Yeah, you have to like.
Yeah, that was slightly too
Jump
far
and
away
land.
again, so just go like 10 centimeters closer and then do the jump, and then it should be good.
I'm honestly just fucking around right now.
Yeah, that's
Okay, here we go. There we go. All
But
right,
if
so
did you
now
jump down
to-
on the ground, Dark Fox? If you jump down on the ground,
Yeah,
you
I
can
did.
just load back in. Okay. But you have to quit out though, because there's nothing that actually loads this area.
Oh my God,
So
yeah.
you'll be stuck inside there unless you quit out.
I was
and
trying to
back
see
in.
if there's a
gonna-
way I could launch myself.
Yeah, cool. So just stay
Can't
like
find anything to get stuck under.
that distance away from the wall, run around the whole thing, and I'll go back to my cam here. Once you're at the
Okay,
back
so
here.
I'm at the back, and I'm not walking forward until I know
No.
what to do.
So what I'll do here is I'll run straight for the middle of this staircase. Then at the
Okay.
bottom, I'll angle myself to the right, and I'll sprint the hole while I'm doing this. You don't have to. It just I feel like it's more consistent to get the jump at the start. And then I'll do
So
4
sprint
jumps.
into it, angle yourself to the right.
Yeah, and then I'll do 4 jumps while I'm angled to the right. If your character is not shaking, you just have to continue sprinting. I'll do the 5th jump like directly to the side, like a 90-degree angle, and the last 2 jumps I do backwards. The goal here is to get
So-
7 jumps. That's the whole thing.
So
how
you do
it.
4 jumps while angled to the right.
Yeah,
Then you do another jump to the
it's to the right, but like
To
just
the
a sharper right.
far to the right, and then 2 more backwards.
Yeah, and that is to so that I get unstuck fairly soon. Because the further you run into the wall, the further your character position in game will actually update. So you'll have to run back all that distance to actually get unstuck again.
All right, so
I'll explain that
what
a bit
happens
more
when
later.
you get unstuck? Am I gonna?
Your
is it just
character
gonna
will start moving
automatically
out.
Take me?
I literally can't bino boost when I can't hear.
Will it just
That's
take
really
me
funny.
to where I need to go automatically, or do I need to?
You'll just snap out of the staircase once you're
Okay.
unstuck.
Right,
So
let's-
just do all the
let's
jumps.
try it. So well, maybe I can jump. It
Yeah,
won't
so
let me
just
jump.
a little bit sharper angle to the right. Okay, now you should be able to jump. You were shaking a bit there.
No.
Just spam the jump stick. All the while you're jumping here.
2, 3, 4. Okay, now sharp to the right.
And then 2 backwards.
1. All right.
I'm gonna try
now
that
what?
again.
All right, and now you can just aim directly out from the staircase and bind a boost, and eventually
Aim direct, like backwards.
yeah,
Yeah.
like the opposite
straight
angle
back.
you were running into the staircase, but yeah, you wanna get straight out.
You want to go like between those 2 stone because you want to be like when you're running, you want to be aiming into the grass.
And I
the,
didn't
like,
show my
leaf
screen while I was
textures.
doing that, so I'm
Well,
already
now
unstuck.
I
here.
am in a
Yeah,
weird
so just
spot.
continue going
Yeah.
backwards. You should get unstuck eventually. You want to aim yourself slightly more towards the middle of the staircase here to get unstuck because you're a bit far to the left. You want to get out basically where the door is above you.
Oh, hey. Is this
Yeah,
where I'm
cool.
supposed to be?
Yes, so now you can just
nice.
run around until you get into like the passageway you see there. Like
So I
in
want to
between-
get into this valley thing.
into the valley, yeah. So you,
Alright.
there's collision on the wall, but you can go a bit further backwards, I think, and get back in. Or you can go all the way to the front, where you see there's an opening in the valley, the green spot.
I can't move. I can't
Yeah,
move.
so you're
at all.
inside the wall now, so you have to run away from the valley to get unstuck.
Just eventually I'll get unstuck.
Yeah, and you can
Oh,
bind a boost
oh,
while
oh.
you're in here,
Oh,
so
okay.
it will go
well,
faster.
now I'm really far away.
Yeah, and now we can go back in, like in the green opening. If you go aim back towards the valley,
I don't know where it is.
to your right. There.
Okay, am I looking at it right
Yeah,
now?
yeah, you're looking at it. So
Okay.
run back there.
I see.
And if you run to the opening, I don't think there's collision there. Yep. Or no, you gotta go a bit to the right.
To the right.
Like,
Whoa!
you gotta go backwards and right because you're inside the wall.
What the hell?
There you go. Okay, so you already hit the load trigger actually, so we don't have to bother with that. But if
just
you're
go
in
through on
here,
right.
if you're in here and the area in front of you is green, sorry, if you're in here,
That means you haven't loaded the area
Yeah.
properly.
if you're in
Yeah,
here
I
and
gotcha.
this area is green, you have not loaded the area yet. The trigger is like around these branches here. So
Okay.
Yeah,
just touch
it's
that
on the-
area.
I see.
You can also touch the other tree behind him too.
Yeah, you can also touch like in this area roughly. You can
That
also
was
touch
the
up, but,
OG. Yeah, that
yeah.
tree right there.
but this one is much
Okay.
more on the path and it's like just as good. so
Yeah, it
once you have
literally makes
that,
more sense.
And then I'll show you the angle here first, because it's important to have the right angle out of here, otherwise you'll fall down to your
Hold
death.
on. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to line up with where you are. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
So if you stand next to like the outside branch of this thing, I'll just go straight through it. And then you'll see like this boulder in front of me.
Yeah.
The huge one. So what I'll do is I'll just run straight through this one. And just go
run
completely
straight through
straight.
the boulder.
Yeah. And then you'll have some branches in your way, but just run forwards and you'll clip through them. And eventually you'll get the Shaded Woods menu, and you can suddenly hear your steps again, and you're loaded back in.
Yeah.
So then you just continue and grab the bonfire. I'm just gonna rest here until enemies are following me.
So where even is the bonfire? Okay, I see.
Yeah, just straight ahead.
I have to say, like, I haven't played this game in like almost 4 years, so it's been a while.
Let us. Yeah, I'm.
Right, so
I could have. I'm gonna do a. I'm just gonna explain a bit to you about, like, since you noticed that you got stuck and stuff. Let me just get in the parry walk state first. There we are. And basically, how it works when you're parry walked is this game has a what do you call it, like a procedural animation system, where based on how your character is facing and everything, the character animation will sort of adapt to the collision. So that's one of the reasons why you get some funky animations in Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
And it's also like it's probably designed to make it look smoother, but it does have some weird effects. One of them being that, for example, if I go up here now, you should, if I go further up, eventually you'll get like a bit stuck in the ground, hunch a bit down and stuff.
Well,
and
I've noticed that there's a door later on where your arms like
that's the same thing. So,
really
so what is happening now that we're in like a glitched state is that the game has sort of split your character position into two. So you have like the visual one, the one you see, that's supposed to work with the collisions and stuff to make your animations look better. And you also have like a logical position. So what happens is if you're sprinting into a wall, for example, my logical positioning is changing, but I'm in front of a wall which has collision. So my character is not actually like the visual character is not moving forwards. But in terms of like interacting with items, my character is now like 5 meters in front of me. So in order to get unstuck, I can't just go backwards immediately. You see my character won't move. But if I move back all the distance I walked into the wall, then I'm back out.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah. So that is something
I was trying to make sense of like the movement.
Yeah. So that's basically what is happening. So that's what is happening. And also when if you go up the staircase here and when you're too low, my character will be like sliding around a bit because it will try to like find the collision path that lets me go there. So it will just snap me into place whenever I'm crashing with something and moving past it. So it looks like I'm jittering past the staircase here. And so it's a trick we don't use in this speedrun, but when you're in this state and there, for example, is an item behind the wall you cannot go through, you can still move your logical position into the wall and just pick up the item and then go back out.
That's awesome.
So
that's really cool.
I can show you that a bit later. There's an item I know we can pick up outside the wall.
That's dope.
So I'm just gonna rest at the bonfire here to get rid of the power walk that will respawn the enemy. So when you're losing the power walk, that is a result of the enemy you power walked respawning or like being pulled from memory because you're in a different area or something. So that's why you can't like stay parry walked between like a ton of areas. So whenever your enemy deloads, then the parry walk is done.
Well, I also noticed whenever you successfully do the parry walk, like the enemy just stops moving.
Yeah, so he's just stuck.
Because it thinks you're still reposting.
Yeah, it thinks you're still reposting, so he'll just stay there forever.
Right.
Okay, what did I do wrong?
Right,
How am I wrong?
I think you're pretty good. You just have to like go around the area a bit until it loads the green part there. Go a bit further out from the branch there. You want to hit like the tip of the leaves. I don't think.
I'm not sure where to even go after this.
Oh, you're stuck inside the wall now. You have to go like a bit further back to get inside the wall again. So to get back inside the valley, Dark Fox, you can also go to the opening. You see where the area is green. Go outside that and go back into like the open hole there. So go further out and
I've
into.
never had trouble getting it to load like I have the last 2
And
times.
then you can go for the right and then like slide in on the right side. I think. There's
Dennis, where am I
still
supposed
an
to go
invisible
from
wall.
here?
Yes, I'll show that soon. Let's just get Dark Fox to the
Okay.
same area.
Sure.
So just chill by the bonfire. Here you can go left, and you should be able to get back inside. I think if you just.
Why is
There you
this
go.
not
Yep.
triggering though?
You're back inside now.
Like what?
You might be.
This is 7 jumps.
It looks like you might be like a tiny bit too low, actually.
Feels like I'm like an inch low somehow, but like how's
yeah.
that even possible?
That depends on where you did the parry walk to begin with. If you were like in the little dip in the ground when you first did it, then your initial height was slightly too low, and it all accumulates. So
I don't know. I'm
probably
questioning a lot of this. But
probably
that's fine.
from exactly where you started the parry walk is the problem.
Dude, Bino boosting is fun.
But yeah, we can do the recovery for you here. If you jump down on the ground and quit out, we can always go back if we have time, but just so we get past this area. If you just get unstuck from the wall by walking away from it.
And I can just dark sign back to the bonfire.
You don't need to dark. If you jump down to the ground, quit out, load back in, you'll be in this area.
I'm already at the other bonfire.
Oh yeah, right. You already did it. Oh, you
Yeah,
jumped.
I've done this.
You
Oh, I broke it.
shouldn't touch the ground that close to the exit there.
Oh
It
my
will
God, what
give
happened?
you an infinite loading screen.
This is a good learning moment. Yeah, I was gonna
So
say.
yeah, this is there's 2 spots in this in this valley that happens. It's also very close to the door. There are the only ones I know of where this can happen. But now you have to alt for the game unless you back up. This loading screen will never end. So
That's
I
just
guess
funny.
meanwhile, since you already have
I
this
actually
bonfire.
can't alt F4 the game, by the way.
Wait, what? What about Notchka skip? Let's not go into that now. We'll try to do this in like 3 hours or so. Notchka skip will probably take all that time just to do once. It's an awful skip. But yeah, while Dark Fox is trying to get his game back up, I'll show you the next little area here.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do here
Upstairs.
is we want to pick up the Falconer shield. We want to have a shield to do all the parry walks
Oh,
later
okay.
on. And that is behind.
That's just
a
around
flex-
this corner.
Yeah, that's behind a flexile sentry, a big enemy with double sets of sword and maces that's guarding it. And you want to bind a boost up to that item, but before you pick it up, you want to do the thing we've been discussing already, where it's we're two-handing on the left side. That will shorten the animation for picking up the item just enough that you're able to roll his worst attack. So he has one attack that's a combo attack, where the first attack is with I don't remember if it's maces or sword, but the second attack is like a swipe with his swords. If you pick up the item while you're two-handing left, you can just barely roll it. I'm probably not
So
going to
can
get
you
a demonstration.
not can you not Bino boost while you have your binoculars two-handed?
No, it has to be.
Now I
separate.
do have to warp.
Okay, but I gotta explain this while I'm doing it. So I will go on his left side, pick up while turning left, then go way around him. And you saw that opponent, the enemy that was running towards me there. You want to go wide enough that he doesn't try to attack you. Because if he attacks you, he will be really slow to follow you up this staircase, and we need him to follow all the way up. So here's coming. And I'll be a bit far behind here. That should help so that no other enemy is going to attack me. If the enemy is alone, you can do the parry walk from like over here, save a tiny bit of time. But if a lot of enemies are following you, some of them will also try to attack you, so just stay further behind.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to do this
Yeah.
pick up and get.
So
to
it's a
where
bit
you are.
much happening at once. So what I did there was basically the things you have to do is go around his left side. Well, while two-handing left, you're going the wrong way there, by the way. It's the left exit.
me?
Yeah, regular.
Oh yeah. So,
The wrong exit.
I was there a minute ago. Okay. So yeah.
Yeah, so
Let
that
me-
enemy just left, by the way, since someone is asking. That enemy just left because where I stood is just outside his aggro range. So they have like a finite, all enemies have like a area that they will not leave intentionally. So if you just stand outside that, you can just have an enemy exit.
So go to his left, two-hand.
Go around on
So
his right side. Like
I'll go on the
you-
right side.
Yeah, you go to your left, like you go left of the
Right.
enemy, and then pick up the item, and then go around him, the other
Okay. On
other
the
exit,
other side. All right.
and then try to keep your distance from the dude that's running out from the staircase.
Oh my god, dude. I keep attacking instead of rolling.
Press
There we
the right D-pad button. Because I feel like having the dagger made me do that for some reason. don't know if I'm
It
crazy.
doesn't matter what weapon you use. It's just like sometimes it's nice to use a weapon that has a short attack animation in case you fuck it up.
I don't know why, but I was.
Yeah, that's
I was
actually the
feeling
bad
it could
attack, but
be-
luckily he was far enough away from you there that the second attack didn't
yeah,
hit.
that was.
I'm
That
not
was
good
really
enough for this.
That's because you didn't Bino boost all the way to the
yeah.
item, so you're
Yeah.
kind of slow.
Yeah, I didn't have a full Bino boost.
Yeah. So
Okay.
while you're going up
Let
here,
me-
you
let me
should
give it a
equip the Falconer Shield. And just wait
Oh
for an
my
enemy to
fucking
approach you
God.
and firewalk him. You can make a safe fall here if you want. If you just quit out here, one of the enemies should stay.
Yeah, I'll make a safe up.
I mean, if
Yeah.
you just stand there, the rest will run away.
Yeah, so now that enemy will be like right in front of you when you load back in, so you might have to like roll away from him
Yeah,
at the
yeah,
start
yeah.
because he'll
Dark
probably
Souls
try to
2
attack you.
doesn't reset the enemies.
Nope. Which works to our advantage with making safe falls like this because the enemies are
Yeah,
over here.
it's not that bad. Sometimes it'll probably be annoying. But... All right.
Yeah, Dark Fox, you can give it a shot as well, just to get up to the shrine.
Oh, hello.
Meanwhile, just try to get a parry walk on him. Hopefully not aggro any second enemy. Oh, you have the rock throwing dude there as well. Another kind of funny or annoying thing, if you want, here is that some enemies will go out just barely outside their aggro range and sort of try to attack you, but they'll immediately cancel their attack, so it will just whiff. So sometimes you'll maybe try to parry walk an enemy, like parry an enemy, and the attack will just miss you. That's because they're outside their aggro range.
There we go. All right, I got it.
So yeah, Dark Fox, you got it nicely on the item pickup. They're just waiting for the parry walk. Meanwhile, I'll get some water.
It's been a really
And
long
yeah.
time since I've done this, so.
Parry walks
Bear
is
with
like the main deterrent, I think, for a lot of players to like really grind this category because it's
Sure.
you can have
Getting
a
it
good,
first try every
you can have a good day where you do like basically everything perfectly, but if the parry hook doesn't sit, you're losing minutes throughout the run.
Whoops.
Yeah. He's alive. He's just like, since I'm in parry walk, he's just staying there because I guess the game thinks that I'm still riposting.
Well, at least now Dark Fox, you have the items, you can just run straight back there. The enemy will be it will be a bit slower to reach up to you there, so it's not like picking up the shield. Funny enough, doesn't really lose you much time because since it
It gets
allows
the enemy
you,
up there faster.
Yeah, because it
Yeah, that
allows
makes
you to have the enemy at the further distance.
Dude,
So
I've
I
noticed
think
that it's way easier to parry with the shield.
yeah, it has a lot
Way easier.
longer parry window.
That's a parrying shield too, so.
The dagger is good in the sense that it has the parry window is very early, so you can react more to
Yeah.
when the actual hit is. But the shield has a much larger parry window.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. Like, it's the active frames start pretty quickly on the dagger, but
Yeah.
there's not a
And
lot of
especially
active
now
frames.
because the shield also you see the little red X in the bottom corner. That's because we don't have actually have the stats to use the shield properly.
Right.
So the parry animation is actually a bit slower windup than you normally have. But I prefer it because I'm so used to it at this point.
Sure,
So
yeah.
so that's like the animation I'm used to. It's actually like a real issue in in all bosses in the DLC if you end up getting the stats to use the buckler, which is the shield we use in that one, because then suddenly the parries are completely different.
Yeah, I can see that.
Damn it.
Yeah, exactly, Red. Parrying with the shield you have stats for, Monker Shake. Luckily on this shield it doesn't really change the parry window that much, so
No.
so even though we get the stats for the shield a bit later, it's still completely fine to parry with.
Well, I'm glad that the parry walk isn't too crazy. I can imagine trying to do it first try every time. It's like really hard.
Yeah, that is rough. I don't think even the
But
record
just
has
doing
that. I think
it?
it kind of
not
has
too
it.
bad.
I think the record has like the one scenario you can do if you don't get like the fake repost where the enemy does like the animation of being reposted without you being locked. If you don't get that and you're fast, you have 2 shots at getting the parry walk.
At getting the roll, okay.
Yeah.
I think I noticed in your PB you did that on the first
I do that
parry
on.
walk.
No, I think it's the second to last one. I think it was. That one also, funnily enough, that's the worst one to fail, because there are 2 other enemies that will approach you and attack you. So if you don't get that one, you can lose like 15 to 20 seconds. 2 shots per parry walk, Alex. So
Yeah.
it basically just, if you have it, if you manage to get the riposte in, you have a bit of a window for doing the riposte on the enemy. So if you're fast and fail, then you can do it a second time before you gets back up.
Which one is that?
You're almost the right timing. You're probably tiny bit early, like 1 frame too early on the R1.
Too early?
I accidentally
Yeah.
backstepped.
It is possible to do backstep parry walk, but it's really hard.
Yeah.
Really?
I
That's
know.
cool.
He gave me the indication that I almost did it.
So you just like backstep in R1.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. It's technically faster.
Yeah.
Not in all
swag.
situations. In a lot of situations, you actually do the power walk in the direction you want to go, so you'll have the
Sure,
movement
really?
for the roll in the correct direction.
Can you reverse backstep in this game?
I
don't think so.
What do you mean?
It's where you backstep but go in the opposite direction because you reverse in the middle of it. I don't think
Right,
this game
okay.
can do it.
So you'll have to bait another enemy up here. There's hopefully one more kind of close. If you go to the right, there's the ones behind the wall there.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Hopefully get the dude not throwing rocks at you.
Yeah, the guys throwing rocks.
These
Pretty
guys,
rude.
you'll probably have to do the parry walk a bit closer to the staircase because their aggro range is a bit shorter. But just head up the staircase, they'll follow you.
Oh, you want me to go up the stairs? Okay.
Yeah, go back up.
I was just gonna do it right there.
You'll have to do a ton of jumps to get the right height after.
Whoa!
Oh shit.
That's not
It does a bit of damage.
I didn't even see it hit me. I just saw my health bar disappear.
Okay, so one
that was funny.
kind of awkward thing about this is making safe also this. We don't have very many options of getting life gems, so we don't really want to chew through them too much.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I
I'm
still
not,
have
really, I'm not making save files right now.
You guys should
I
make a
should.
gadget for Dark Souls 2 where you can just add shit to your inventory.
Yeah, so that's the whiff I was talking about earlier, because you're just outside their aggro range, you have to go a bit forward for them actually to attack you.
Hey, Nubis.
So they were a bit
How about
late
I
on
do
the
that?
R1.
I don't know how to do that. I'm not a programmer.
You want to be a bit faster on the R1. Still a bit faster on the R1. No, sorry. What am I saying?
Learn the code so I can make a Dark Souls 2.
It's slower on the R1.
practice.
There, I mean. That was close. Try to get him a bit away from that hill there. If it's not on flat,
Yeah.
it kind of affects
I don't really
the,
like that either.
That
yeah.
sounds like
You want to
TK.
walk away.
You should still come up through.
Fucking god damn it.
Ooh, don't get poisoned.
These guys are just so annoying. Alright. I thought that was good that time.
You are very close to getting it, but it's like a frame or two off, I think, on the R1. It's hard to know in which direction when you get that.
Really? Really?
The whiffs, the mind games.
That was...
Hold on, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back in
Yeah.
just a second.
So enemies will only do that at the end of their aggro range. They will never do that otherwise. It's really weird. Also, you don't have anything else equipped. You can try to unequip the dagger if you still have that on.
What does that have to do with anything?
Equip load will affect the power walk. Slightly. But...
Hey!
There we go. Okay, so now you're slightly lower than you're supposed to, so do one
I
jump
got
on
it.
the ground here as well. Okay, let's just wait for the coal to come back, and then, oh, You gotta jump on the ground one more time.
And we
When
can
you
teach him how to.
when you
Aldi.
jump into the wall like that, you also lose a bit of height. So do. Yep.
Yeah, I
no, you're
know.
good.
There we go. We're good. So it's
Yeah.
right there, right?
Yeah. Just wait a sec. I'll show you the proper lineup when our goal is back.
Yep.
Also, one thing.
How many
I
jumps do
forgot.
you have to do for Aldi? Is it
Did you get it?
11.
11? Okay.
Oh, it's 12 total technically. But I'll show you
Ones to
once
get
you're
up
here.
there though.
Yeah. So
All
what
right,
I do
you ready?
is you want to be here again. You want to be like at the correct distance when you do the jump. Otherwise, you'll not land in the correct place. I am a CS major. Yeah. I don't know what that relates to this, but
Are we trying to look at you?
Show us your
'Cause I
screen.
can't-
Yeah.
Yep. I was just waiting for you to come back, so I want to see your character move or something before you.
I'm here.
All right. So you want to be a bit away from the hill. So like roughly like this distance, like a bit over a meter, I think, like a meter and a half. So I will run towards it, jump onto the hill, and you sort of, if you go like way back here, you'll probably tell that you're losing a bit of height. So once you've done that, you can just do the jump for that first. Everything else you can do after.
Yeah, I'm up here.
Yeah, that should be fine. We go. You were a bit far to the left, but it's still fine.
That's
Dark Horse.
fascinating. That's not at all how I was taught how to do this.
Yeah, I think it's way easier to just do it on the left side there.
Okay. So like that
No, right on.
there-ish?
Yep.
Okay.
Run forward.
Yeah.
Yep, perfect. So once we have that, what we do here is you see this like, back to my screen, this like branch sticking out at the bottom of this little tree, all the leaves here.
Okay. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
We go like to the outside of this, like near the tip. And basically where I run in is like in between these two leaves sticking out here. I'll go into the branch, and I basically do it from, I do it pretty fast though, so it's like not like it's super precise, but I go in like, I run in like this. And then what you do is you can use the binds if you want to. I just use the head to line up. What I aim for is basically see the little
Oh my God, I'm
V
getting
shape,
jitters.
the V shape in the mountain here. It might help to
Yeah, I
turn up
see it.
depth of field if you have it on. So it's just to the left of that tree you see there, and like in this little dip here. You can also be like a tiny bit further left if you want to, but like this is basically like.
So just aim
Can we
center.
get arrows? I need arrows.
Yeah,
Where's the red arrow?
I'll do a red arrow real quick. I actually had a tool for this. I did plan for this. But I don't
need
think I can
Nubis
do
level.
it while looking through the binos, which is awkward. But like the shape I'm looking for is basically like here. You see like the edge of the mountain. Oh wait, I need to do display capture for this. One sec.
Yeah.
There we go. So I'll remove the line again and
Yeah,
show it a second time.
Okay.
But you see
Okay,
like
so you're
the
looking
mountain
kinda
shape here.
Kind of like, yeah.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I
I
like
see
aim for my head to be like, you see this shape, and I aim for my head to be like in here, roughly. And aim
Okay.
forward.
Okay.
So, if I go back in, so having my head like forward like that, and it'll start to shake when you go in, so you kind of like want
Yeah.
to have your line up. If you start shaking, you can
Yeah.
go slightly backwards and stop shaking. But like if your head is like, it's not super precise, I might still fail it because I'm used to doing it from like running into it from a different angle. You just run forward, jump, and there I slid out on the right side. Probably because I moved too much back and forth while doing this. So I'll just do it fast this time. So yeah, you probably want to do it when you do it now. You want to do it like all in one go. You don't want to stand there and be shaking and stuff because that messes up everything. So I go in here and I start running basically before I do the jumps as well. And I aim into the corner there. Why can't I jump? 8, 9, 10, and 11. So once you get 11, which we'll see if you can do first.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Let me.
So you
Line
want me
up.
to come into it like that way?
1, 2, 3,
Is that the tree?
4.
Yeah, so aim left for that.
Oh!
You're a bit far to the right, Starbucks.
I went flying out. Like
Yeah,
this.
so
you
now
going
you gotta
right
run
or like
run
that?
back and do it all over again. Yeah, so
Like
roughly
that?
there, Darfox should be good. Hold sprint, go forwards, and jump 11 times.
Sprint forward?
Yeah.
Or just walk forward?
You can also just walk forward. Sprinting will give you a bit more distance for where we want to go, but you can also do it by just walking, and you might find that easier.
I can't get up here again.
You're probably too low to begin with, Rigol, so jump one more on the ground behind you, like next to the staircase, to set your height there. You see you didn't get a roll, so your height wasn't there initially. Okay, I think Dark Fox got 11 jumps. We'll see Rigol do that as well.
We in there, boys.
Yeah, boy. All right. So,
one,
yep.
One,
Yeah,
two,
you're a tiny
three,
bit to the left, Rigol.
four,
You can try to
five,
adjust slightly to the right.
Okay.
First try.
Stop going ahead of my tutorial. All right. So yeah, so you just gotta like do it reasonably fast. You can also try to do it without sprinting your goal. If you're not super comfortable with the angle, that should make it a tiny bit easier. But aim slightly more to the right.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
Oh, you were on the last jump. So unfortunately, if you fall out on the last jump, you lose height. So you still have to go back.
You have to start over.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah. So basically how this works, and I didn't explain that properly, I think, on the staircase before.
I'm super high now. What the fuck?
Yeah, you still retained most of the jumps you did, but the last jump didn't work. So you want to go back to, you want to start your height at the ground again, otherwise we'll not know what
How do
height
I,
you
do I
exit
just
at.
jump?
Jump back down to the ground.
Okay. Do I need to jump again?
No, you're good
Until
now.
you're standing on the ground, basically.
Now you do the setup, same
Okay.
setup again.
Alright, so I'm putting my head right here. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, nice. Yep. So again,
Now
your
what?
lineup was like a bit further left than I would like, but it's not that it's that super precise to get 11 jumps. When we're talking Najka jump and you have to jump here 62 times, that's much
What?
worse.
Yeah. What? Okay, so what do I do now that I've jumped?
Yeah,
11
so
times?
now you just run at an angle to your left. You can bind a boost in that direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you dropped the binos a bit too late there.
Oh.
And something I'll also do when I'm doing this is I'll hold sprint after the bind boost, so I don't spend any time just from the regular walking. But yeah.
Am I in the right spot?
Yeah, you're good. You actually went really far there. So I'm just gonna, probably because you spent a long time going to jumps. So what you want to do here is the items, if you look towards where Alia keep is, if you see that's 3 in the distance there to the right. If you look,
what?
okay, I'll show you my screen. If you look at this tree, like in the distance to the right, if you see that one.
A tree? Oh, I see it.
Yeah, that one is right next to the King's Gate leading to Alia's keep.
Okay. Yep.
So that's the direction we have to go, but as you can see here, there's no items loaded, and we need to load the items before we can actually load the area. So what we'll do to load that is, I'm so far in now, I can't really tell where I am. Which tree? Ah, here it is. So this tree, just before the area, when you get close to it, is the tree on my right side here.
I can't tell where you are, so I can't tell which tree.
So it's
it
the
is.
last tree, like before the tree I showed you by the gate. I think there's another
it,
tree
like,
I
to
normally use, but
Okay, here's a tree that's next to it.
It's the very last tree on the left side.
yeah,
of
it's
the
this one. Yeah,
pathway.
very, yeah.
You were
So,
correct.
yeah, I'm
What?
just used to getting to it from way back. So you see,
I'm at the right spot.
let me check. No, it's the wrong tree. You see, like, if you see the tree by the King's Gate that I showed you before,
Yeah.
and you see the path like going back down here, it's the last tree on the left side following that path. So this tree.
Okay. So I'm looking here, and then I'm looking down, and then going this
Yeah,
way.
yeah, you already touched it. You were.
I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Do you see the little white lights in the
I
distance
see.
now?
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
So
Yeah, I
what
see.
you did here was you touched basically here, like the main part of the trunk, where the 3 other branches are coming out. When you touch that, that will load the items in front. And we want to go over the King's Gate slightly on the left side. So the King's Gate is like this open area here. If I'm on the left side here, I'm actually slightly low, but I can still make it. So what I do, I'll run into the like the right corner of the side of the wall here, and then I'll hold slightly to the left until I scale the wall. And this is a good example of how you can like do the backup strats here, because since I was slightly low, I didn't get the instant load in. But I am past the wall.
I'm in Audius Keep. Is that good?
Yeah, so you got the fast load in there, which is what you normally want. But if you don't get it, and you're past here like me, you can still jump down to the right, touch the ground, and the arrow loads.
Oh, okay.
So that's a backup that is
It just
very
shot
useful.
me out, but I guess because I had proper height or something.
Yeah, I was like
Yeah.
half a jump too low or something.
Gotcha.
You can, if you're at the right height in the right lineup, you can just Bino boost through.
Yeah. So,
what I
once
do.
you got that,
I'm like scared to Bino boost everywhere when I don't
Yeah.
know what's next.
I'll show you here. You just go straight into all this keep, and I'll do like a
Yeah.
jump here to the left to go over the staircase. You don't have to do that. It doesn't save as much time in old patch as in current patch because you're so fast. So alternatively, you
got
can just
invaded.
take the staircase on the left, like for if you don't want to spend 3 jumps there or something. But it's not that hard. You basically you just have to jump like slightly to the side of this piece of huge bone that's sticking out of the ground, and aim like there. So like there, I jumped too high. But
Oh, I
if you
got
do
it. I got it
directly to
first
the
try.
left, then you get it above. So
I
yeah,
got
it's
it
not a
first
very
try.
hard jump.
Yeah.
And this piece likes to block you as well, so you have to go like way right and then underneath it to go through.
Okay.
And then there's a lever here to open the door. And here I think it's a pretty good idea if you both just make a save file.
After I pull it, make
yeah,
a save file.
let's go through here.
Okay.
Make a save
I
file
don't
where
know
I'm
how to
standing
do
here.
that, so this is going to be the next part of the tutorial. 'cause I've
Okay.
made
Do
zero
you
save
not have
files.
the save organizer?
Nope.
No, we can
You
just
know
do
what?
it
I
manually.
literally asked, do I need anything other than Riva Tuner,
I
and no
did
one...
say save files, I think, but yeah, whatever. We can just do it manually as well. We don't have to install the save organizer.
I can always
Can I
send you my
copy the
save file.
Yeah, but you can just
Oh
go.
yeah, just send me
go
your
over it.
save file since you're like,
That doesn't
less
work.
dead. Oh,
What?
Yeah,
You
oh,
can't,
yeah,
you can't,
right. Yeah,
you
no,
can't
that's-
share between Steam profiles, or you
Right,
have to
right,
jump
right.
through a bunch of hoops, and we don't have time for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But you can also just do this manually. You can just do basically what the save organizer does. I'll just go through the area and quit out, and then I'll tell you what to do.
All right, I'm in here. There's a guy behind this painting, right?
Yeah. So you made a save file already?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, that was way off.
Yeah. So you just have to hit that painting on your on the left right after you go through there, and that will a guy behind it will come walking out. So you have to here in Dark Fox, you have to jump like really sharp to the left, like a 90 degree angle.
I'm literally turning and it's not doing it because the dead zones in this game are trash.
Yeah, you have to like
True.
flick it really far, like to the left, like straight to the left. And you have to do it before you start the jump, otherwise it won't work.
But
Oh my
I just
god.
literally go like
Shield
this?
bash.
I can go back
Fuck
and
this. I'm
or you
gonna
can just
fucking
take the
Dino
staircase.
boost. This is stupid. This is fucking dumb.
What is that? What are you doing? Oh my god, this guy.
Yeah, so this is a reason why I think
Save
save files
like
here
one.
is a very good idea, because that dude will kill you very easily.
Yeah, dude, this shield
yeah.
bash.
No, this guy's a bastard. Okay, so how do I make a save file?
Yeah.
Do I quit?
So if you just hit the start menu, you can write percentage app data percentage and hit enter. That will open your app data roaming folder in Windows.
Yeah, I forgot that it was in the app data folder.
Okay, I've searched the web because Microsoft is a terrible.
I can maybe show that with screen capture. 1 sec here. If I go to teacher view here, so I just open Windows,
What?
app data, and then it shows me the folder, which is your user folder for app data. You see my screen?
I see it.
Dark Fox?
No, it does not do that on my computer.
All right. Well, you can go to it manual. If you go to your user
It's
folder.
Windows search. Oh, you have to do both.
Yeah,
Jesus
you need to do both
Christ, I hate
percentages. This is like a shortcut to get to that folder instead of going via the user folder. It's just faster.
Windows search is really, in fairness.
And then you have a folder called Dark Souls 2. Your save file is the file in that folder with a bunch of numbers and called Dark Souls 2 0000. So
that shield bash is hard to parry.
yeah. So what you can do if you just want to make save files manually is just make a folder, for example. So this one called alias key.
Dude, this does so much damage. Too.
Then you can just copy this file, put it in that folder, and now you have a backup that you can use.
Does the name matter?
No.
Oh, you use the folder to name the. I got
Yeah,
it.
yeah. So it doesn't. So I don't get a file called
Mm-hmm.
Dark Souls 2 blah 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 dot copy whatever.
What do you mean, wow egg? Am I not supposed to parry the shield bash?
Okay.
You can parry the shield bash. Yeah, it's,
No, you
it's
can
very
totally
fast.
parry the shield bash.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So yeah.
I mean, it's like fast and does a lot of damage though.
Oh, and after you, I can just show you how you do it without the save file. When I made this folder, and I've copied the file over there, make sure you copy that file after. So that one is prepped. So if you have to load back, you can just go here and you paste over the file. You have to quit out to do that though.
There we go. All right, I'm parry walked.
Okay, sweet.
Congrats.
Right. So when we have that going, I already have a save file here, so I don't need to do it again. I'll hit the I did a card break accidentally. I'll hit like the left corner of this painting because that will make it fall outwards and not obscure the view here. And the shield bash can be pretty hard to parry. It's very fast. Sometimes he will do it while he's turning around, which is even harder to read. But yeah, it is his fastest attack, so it's technically good to get it, even though it's hard. So I think you already got it. Dark Fox is working on it.
I'll do this wall. I'll just wait on
Yeah, when he's holding up his shield like that, one thing you can do is if you punch his shield and then walk away from him, he will basically always start following you and try to do another attack.
Okay.
Because his AI is kind of weird.
Did you get the fake riposte? Is that what it looks like? Yeah.
That was re-repulse, so luckily your R1 was a bit early. Yeah, and another thing, to get the enemy to get up immediately, you can do a jump attack.
I couldn't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the shield is very hard.
I tried.
Yeah. So now if you copy the file, quit out and copy the file you just made in the other folder and paste it back at the original spot, then you'll get back there. Or if you're not using any life gems, you can also just run back or take the secret bonfire. But we should be using save files to not use up all our life gems along the way. Otherwise, the end will be tricky.
17, so.
But yeah, I can also show ahead because I think Dark Fox already knows where to go after this. Probably, right?
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Part, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just show it for you guys while you're trying to get the Parog. That now that we're parked here, we'll be going straight forward. And the first door here, an ogre will break. So if you're hugging in the right side of the door, it will not hit you. And you can just run through and open this door. And this is like the funny door. If you're angled to the side, which I unfortunately did not do, then you'll
I'm getting
arms.
some funny animations right now.
Yeah, and the same thing on like the next ogre. It's just hug like the right side until he lets you through. And once you're up on the flat part here, just above the staircase, you want to do one jump to increase your height. Once my height is increased, you can go around this boss arena either on the left or right. I usually just do the right
Doesn't matter
one.
either way?
No, it's equally long either way. I just always do the right because muscle memory.
Do you have to worry about touching anything? Like,
No.
Okay.
You just gotta make sure that you don't like overshoot this ledge when you get back and just fall off the other side. That's the only thing. So when you touch the other side here, you'll load back in, and then you can just go to the elevator here. So I guess I can just do the elevator and load back if I have to.
Yeah,
This is
I
a
just
long
touched the
elevator.
elevator.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm
Alright, so
riding
you
the
got
elevator.
fast. Yeah, so while I'm on this elevator, I can show as well, this is where we do most of our menuing. So there are items here we don't need. In Dark Souls 2, you can like multi-select the items to discard. If you
really?
discard selected in the menu here. So I'll choose that,
Like
and I'll choose the 3
Pharaoh's
items.
Stone.
Yeah. It's just the Firestone, the Prism Stone, and the Rusted Coins. Those we no longer need.
Oh, I have to
So
take them off my belt first.
yeah, you have to take them all off your belts. I did that while we were waiting for the enemy.
What should I have on my belt right now?
Right now, I only have the Life Gem and the Ermina Goose. While on the elevator, you will do the menuing to equip the Estus, the Witching Urns, and the Dark Sign as well.
So what am I discarding here? I got.
So you're
Repair
discarding
powder,
repair powder.
coin.
You can keep. It might come in handy. It usually
Oh
doesn't.
yeah,
but it
that's
might.
true because the dragon tooth can break.
Yeah. So you'll discard the Rusted Coin, the First Lock Stone, and the Prism Stones. Those are useless, and we no longer need the dagger or the Crescent Axe that we also picked up with the shield.
So I can throw those away too.
Yep.
Okay.
So now that those
When
items
did
are
we even get the Dragon Slayer's axe?
that was with the shield.
Oh, okay. Alright, so I
So,
discarded those.
Yep. And we want to shuffle our items backwards twice. So you have an option called default positions. If we do it first, nothing will change because it's already at default positions. But if we do it one more time, it will reverse the order.
Okay.
So what that does is that when we pick up a soul soon, that will come in the third slot here. So we don't have to go like all the way around.
Sure.
That will
I
make
have no
you
idea
much
what you're
easier.
doing right now, by the way.
Yeah, I'll tell you when you're on top. Yeah, if you're in the inventory menu, Dark Fox, and you hit.
I can't scream, but hang on.
Yeah, no. Well, I can show it again. So in the inventory
Which-
menu here, if you press triangle for sort and hit default options, if you hit it twice, it will be like the reverse order, like I have it here.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can drop the First Lockstone. Go back there. Discard items. Drop the first. You gotta go to equipment bar and remove some of the items you don't need. The Prism Stone, the Rusted Key coins. I usually remove the Witching Urns as well because I like to have them in a different spot, but that's just personal preference. You can remove the Repair Powder as well, because you probably don't need it. And then you go back to the inventory. Press R1 and discard the locks. You can do discard selected. If you hit
do
A,
what?
if you hit A on it, you'll have options. It's one called discard selected. Hit that.
Yeah.
Hit A on the Pharaoh's Lockstone again, because it's not selected. Don't remove the repair powder. You might need it if you gotta fight Nashandra normally.
Press Y if you
Yeah.
have them selected.
So then you hit Y or triangle, whatever controller you're using, and yes. Okay, cool. And then you hit R1 to go into the weapons menu there.
You now one?
No. Sorry,
It's
no,
D-pad.
R1, sorry, D-pad. Yeah, you gotta hit B and D-pad. So there we go. And then you hit A again, and you just gotta leave. Just leave each, the dagger and the crescent axe, or discard them. Doesn't matter which.
And there's probably plenty of time to do this on the elevator.
Yeah, you can do all of this on the elevator. So, cool, now you have that. And if you want to, just to get extra souls later, you can get the feather here. I just went out of the elevator room. Just back there. And you see the Firekeeper will be here. You can talk to her to get the feather. I don't bother to because I'm not using the souls I get from bosses.
I'll talk to her. Do that feather.
So you can just start the dialogue with her and just run back and you'll get the feather.
Oh,
You don't
really?
have to go through the dialogue.
Okay.
And
got
this
it.
bonfire.
Now, where do I even go from here?
Then you go down to the bridge, go across it, and then just grab the bonfire on the left here.
Yeah, I got it. All right.
This is one you can skip in a speed run, but it's really awful now if you die up here and go all the way down.
Sure.
Have to call the elevator back down, and yeah, it's pretty bad. So what we're doing now is we'll be picking up the dragon tooth, and that is up by a dragon up here. So what I'll be doing is I'll be going kind of close to the dragon to bait out an attack, and then I'll pick up the dragon tooth to be a bit extra safe. So
even
what
know
I'll do
it.
here, yeah, I'll show it after. I'll be kind of close to the attack, to the dragon, to either make it turn around or attack. And I will do the fire breath, but it's too close to me, so it won't hit me. And I'll run into the hole behind the dragon, where there are a bunch of eggs that you can land on.
Okay.
So let me just
So wait.
go to the
There,
safe spot.
Oh, he's already noticed me. Great.
Yeah, so you have to be fast when you're up there. So now you either want to like bait an attack and then just dash for the dragon tooth. It's in the 3 eggs.
Made an
big
attack.
eggs, you said? Yeah, just go close to him while bino boosting and just run straight for the eggs on the right side.
Okay.
Oh, that's a fire breath. Gonna go below, further below that. Okay, just barely did not hit you. So just, okay, run for it. And just roll through the eggs and pick up the item real quick. And then you gotta run behind where the dragon is. It's probably gonna fire breath you. Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's fine. You got the item, so you can, instead of going up to the dragon, I can show you here, since you already got the item you need. Next time you're coming through here now, you can instead, like, let me show you from the bridge here. So from the bridge,
change the. There you go.
yeah. So from the bridge here, instead of going up the path to the dragon,
Yeah.
instead you'll go right here, on the first pathway to the right, and this is where you land, like after you pick up the dragon tooth.
Yeah. Okay.
So now you can just go out
This is
here and
where
you're
you're
in the
gonna
next
die
bridge.
over and over.
Yeah, so I'll show you. I guess I'll just use the save file for this because I'll show you multiple times. The fast way of doing this, you have to jump pretty early, and you have to jump like very sharp to the left. So while you're binding
What
boosting,
are we doing?
we are gonna jump. I can show you here. We are gonna jump from this little ledge here over there,
Oh yeah, I've seen this.
skipping a huge part of the area. So I might fail this while doing binding boost because it's kinda.
I can't. I
it's not
literally
super
can't
hard.
make the Vino Boost turn, and I want to like. Not.
Yeah, I'll show you the easy versions as well. So there, I jumped kind of early before the ledge and just jumped across. But there's a safer version you can do. I'll just load a safe file because that's faster.
Safe version's easy. Jump.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll
So-
wait for the safe version before I try it.
So if I go back to, where's my safe file? There we go. There we go.
You're not gonna be manly and trying to Vino Boost around the corner.
Shit, I'll
You
try
can
it.
run around as well, but it honestly takes longer to load a safe file. At least if I had prepared the safe file beforehand. Because now I'll just be back at the bridge again.
Ah, that's kind of hard.
Yeah. So
I didn't
doing it with a flick is. Oh, you got across? Oh no.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't.
So the safe way here is if you go like to the ledge here. You look for the little corner here basically, and you can go like way out to the ledge here. Use the binos just to aim like so you have that big rock in front of you, like right in the middle of the screen. Then here you can do a back step, hold sprint forward, and just jump forward.
I want to find someone at From Software to verbally abuse over jump being the same button that I control my character with.
You can rebind it to B, but then you're gonna baby jump like every
B's
time.
worse.
Yeah.
He's not better.
Oh,
If
I
they let
pressed
me
the
rewind
wrong
it to
button to
anything,
jump.
Oh, you
If
press
I
B.
could rewind it to anything, I would actually be
Dark
legitimately.
Fox made me think jump on B. So I just like rolled off.
No, if you could put it on like any other button, I'd be pretty happy.
I'm
Other
not a
than
big
B
fan
or
of
But
the
yeah,
stick
dying
flick
here,
drop.
dying here is perfectly fine for now because there is a effigy we can pick up before Giant Lord,
Yeah,
just to recover
Oh.
health later.
I don't know if the click stick to jump is as bad in this game because you do have these crazy dead zones. So you
Yeah,
don't, like
so I think it's better than
Correct,
it would be doing that in Dark Souls 3 because if you do it in Dark Souls
Yeah.
3, you accidentally like aim to the left or right when you do
Right.
jump with stick.
right.
Here at least have the dead zones to prevent you from doing that, so you'll still jump straight.
My challenge is flicking the stick left and then clicking the button.
Yeah, so but that's only
almost
if,
the same time.
that's only if you have to do like the fast jump here. So if you do
So
the
should
like
I get
safe
on
lineup.
the edge here?
Yeah, go like a bit further forwards to the ledge there first. You're in a pretty good position there. So go a bit to the right, because now you don't have to be that far to the ledge, you can be further behind than that. And slightly to the right, because now you have like the bridge post right next to you, so you don't want to collide with that. And then just backstep, hold sprint, and then jump with the stick. You should be able to make it with this angle.
Okay. Nice.
Okay,
Easy.
good. So the angle is not very precise at all. Like I do it further left than that, it doesn't really matter. So just you get a small Dark Fox.
Oh, baby jump.
Yeah. So the problem there, that's why you want to do like a lineup with the binos if you do safe version. The problem is that there are a bunch of small rocks on the right side. If you hit any of them before the jump, you'll get a baby jump.
I know.
Okay, gotcha.
So you want to have like a clear path wherever you jump, and that can happen. You can get a baby jump here with the binding boost as well, if you hit those rocks. That's part of the reason why you have to jump like a little bit early, so you don't collide with part of the wall or the rocks.
Yeah, that's probably something I can work on with practice.
Yeah.
Won't be too bad.
90% of this is practice.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, we're almost halfway through the run, so when we get the Ashen Mist, that's basically around like 8 minutes point in a...
Yeah, that was a
Closer
terrible
speed.
lineup. I didn't
Yeah,
even
so
bother.
I can show you
I tried
again.
to turn around and it didn't work.
I'll have to load back the save file once more.
But this is the thing. I haven't played this game in literally like.
Dude, same. I haven't
I'm
played this
still
game
getting
in
used to
4
the
years.
movement. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, but you should do the bino setup I was showing earlier because it
Well, I couldn't
makes
watch
it...
you.
I did show the screen.
Showed it person who's actually able to pay attention.
I'm happy though I've been able to like get through the stuff without taking too long.
Then no baby jump mode did not work for old patch. No, no one bothered to fix it for old patch. Probably could look into it. It doesn't bother me that much, honestly. I just
Not
leave it in.
really. Okay, so what am I
Yeah. So if you see my screen now, what I do is I go like pretty close to the ledge here. You want to have like you would just want to position your character so that you're not like close to the rocks here and not too close to the bridge post here. And just go like slightly to the ledge. Then I like this is basically where I stand. Then aim so you have that rock like right in front of you in the middle of the screen. Backstep, hold sprint forward, and jump at the end. So that's it. So you don't have to move left or right. You just hold straight forward and jump. Right. Yeah, so you just go slightly... You can go a bit further forwards than you are there. Yeah, that's fine. Next up. And you got it.
Do I need to go? I need to go right, right?
Yeah, so now, since we skipped the first soul, we'll instead have to go to... there's a soul in front of the... You see the dragon's wings in front of me. Like, you, after doing the jump... After doing the jump here, you go up this path right to your right side. And the path we normally would take is like down there, but we will be going up to the bridge to the right instead.
Okay.
Up this little hill. And you see like there's a dragon there, so we'll have to do this in like a quick movement. But binder boost across the bridge, and I'll do my last binder boost. So the dragon hasn't seen me yet, but I'll do one binder boost here, and I'll try to get a full one that lasts me all the way until the item. So I'm gonna binder boost here, I'll two-hand left while I'm running, and just spin to like the last part, pick up the item, you'll do some attack, none of them will hit you, and you just binder boost back out.
Okay, let me try that.
So yeah, actually I'm gonna go a bit forward. I'm gonna go into the bridge here because that dragon can shoot fireballs at you later on. Just to be safe.
Oh wow, that was...
Yeah, so that's how
was
to
not
block you
hard
when
at
he
all.
does that swipe. Yeah, it's not hard.
I got I got like a full boost all the way to the item.
Yep.
So.
Good.
Nice. Okay.
So then
I
we'll
picked
go-
up some soul item, soul of the
Yep.
great hero. Okay.
So then we go back to the other bridge that we ran past earlier, the long bridge going
Yeah.
to Dragon Shrine.
Right.
And here as well, you can grab a safety bonfire just at the end of here. So here you want to do... Here you get a bit shorter binding boost, you will do them more often because you have a really weird running animation across the bridge.
Yeah. All right, I'll take this bonfire right here.
On the upside, it does make that bridge actually bearable. Because oh my god.
All right.
Yeah, it's a pretty weird part of the game, honestly.
So here comes another potential reset point. It's actually pretty consistent with like the safe strats we have here. There are YOLO strats you can do at the door coming up, but none of them are consistent enough that I've really.
And you said that we're gonna get an effigy later, so we can, even if we die.
Yeah.
It's like,
so
okay.
we have the bonfire here, so we don't really need the safe file now. It's too much hassle. So we'll just run past these guys, this hammer dude as well. And what I'll do here is I'll do one boost like around here. A little bit before the staircase, and I'll do my next boost will be right at the top as I go around the corner. So what we'll be doing, oh, that enemy can see me. What we'll be doing is we'll be hugging the railing on the left side here.
Yeah, I think
as we go around, and then I'll show you here. We'll see the hammer dude hopefully run away. I'll go slightly into the little dip here. He runs away, and then I can grab the door. And that soul arrow there will always miss you if you do like proper passing. So you can just go that and go. See, I've just run up to the second door here because these dudes are too big to fit through the door frame, so they can't follow you. So this is a safe spot to stay.
Yep, I'm going.
That was easy.
Yep.
It is easy.
So,
you can do it without
but
point boosting.
one thing as well, if that dude does not, if that dude does not try to run away to the store or whatever you want to call it, where he just glitches out, if he tries to go straight for you with like a dash attack, you can just run straight between the sword dude and the hammer dude, and you'll also consistently get the door. Okay. Right. So this part here, you also want to have full boosts to make the area easy for you. Just after the door here, what I'll do, I'll do a boost right at the bottom here, like just till I'm like right past the two first enemies here. Then I'll do another full boost up to almost the top of the next staircase, and then a third boost will safely get me past the last enemy. So I'll just show it all in succession here. And basically the main thing you have to be careful of is that you want to make sure that your boost doesn't end like end or start right next to an enemy. That's the important part. Okay. So just run past all those guys.
If it does, you need to really time the next boost.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh.
Yeah, that just happened to me.
Going.
And I got screwed.
Yeah. So that's why I'm careful.
I got like
I fucked up my last one.
Yeah. And as long as you have a proper boost to go past the last guy, as long as you go on his right side, you should basically always be safe. But if your boost ends like it did for Dark Fox, then he can destroy you.
I got a really short one and had a boost right next to some enemies, and they hit me. So. But I made it.
So that's one of the things that get a lot easier over time. When you can consistently do long boosts, parts like these have like very, very nice... like you don't have to worry about those enemies at all, basically.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It will be the same every time.
Get better with practice, for sure.
Yeah.
So do I need to talk to this guy, I guess?
Oh, Dark Fox doing some sketchy strats here, but he should be just far enough away.
Oh wait, wow! I thought he was gonna be have a delay before.
Oh shit!
What a bro.
So do I need to talk to this dragon?
Yeah, so a trick you can do here, if you press, so I'll use my thumb to hit both the A button and the X button for using an item. So I have the dark sign prepared already. So if you basically you roll your thumb basically off the A and the X button, they're almost at the exact same time, but the A button is just slightly ahead of the X button. And we do that, actually didn't move my thumb before I did it there. Wait, yeah, so he gives the Ashen Mist start, but I think you can talk to him again.
I didn't get it.
Yeah. Yeah, so there. So I hit A and X at roughly the same time there, and that will give me the option here to relinquish my souls. But when I hit yes here, he will do the dialogue at the same time that I'm dark signing out.
Yeah, okay, I got it.
And if you do that, you just have to spam through the dialogue to actually get the Ashen Mist heart.
Yeah, I had already gotten it. I just wanted to see. Okay, cool. Wow, when you dark sign, you keep your HP?
Yep.
Oh my god.
This game doesn't fuck around. Weird. No.
Zero chill.
Alright, I'm out.
Yeah. You want health? Get your own health. Alright, so now we have what we need. We can just warp back to Majula first, and here we should make a new save file.
Okay.
once you are there.
What
I
if
used a lot of
DS1
life gems and also am basically dead.
I mean,
dead.
apparently
Yeah,
it's not
we'll
the
get
weird
we'll get
ones.
an effigy, but just make a save file here first, because if we use the soul when we dupe and
Okay.
fail that, we
I'll-
have to reload the save file.
I am making a save file right now.
New folder.
Did you quit out first, Star Fox? It doesn't look like it. You
No,
should just to make sure that it's the save file actually saved. It's probably fine, but I never trust
Warp
this game.
should save. Shouldn't it?
Yeah, it should work, but yeah. So yeah, so to dupe in this game, we now have our soul on the third option here. So to dupe in this game, we'll use the item, and we can move between the menus using L1 and R1, or LB and RB. And basically, if you hit L1, R1 pretty fast, you'll just go back to the menu, but it will have deselected the item. So if I use the item first, L1, R1,
Alright,
go back to it.
Should we be looking at your screen for this?
Oh yeah,
I
sorry.
can't see it.
There, yeah, hard to press button. So I already did once.
That's
So if yeah, so you can go between the menus with L1 and R1.
Yeah.
If you
Already
use
missed half of what you said because I was trying to make a save file.
yeah. Okay. Do you see my screen, Star Fox?
Now I do, yeah.
Yeah. So you go between the menus here. Between the you gotta go specifically to the equipment menu. If I go to the right menu here and back, you see I'm not in the inventory menu anymore. But if I go to the equipment menu and back to the inventory, I'm still in the inventory menu. So you have to do L1 first, then R1. The other way around doesn't work.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you see here. If you go into the inventory menu,
Yeah.
like I am now, if you hit L1 and you go to equipment menu and then hit R1 and go back, the inventory menu is still open. And that's pretty important there. Because if you go R1 when you're in the inventory menu and go to the player stats thing and go back, it's closed.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. So you have to use the item, hit L1 and R1 pretty fast, and then we need to menu back to the item and leave it. So the leave option will also ask you for confirmation.
Okay.
So you have
So
to do like all of that quickly.
and then we go L1, R1, and leave during the animation.
Yeah. So I'll show you again.
Make sure we have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Show me.
So I'll use it. I won't. Oh, I actually mess it up because I was talking too much. But that's why you have the save file.
Here, let me try it.
This is interesting.
This is all muscle memory after a while. So, but
It's a somewhat tight window. Okay.
yeah, it's a pretty small window. It's not really that hard. It's
No,
hard to
I
do while
can see
talking
how
about it.
Yeah,
But,
I can see how it's doable, but you don't have a ton of time.
we only have to do it once. So yeah, okay. Now I'm here instead of Majula. Doesn't matter. You can do it here as well. So you said L1, R1, and you have to go like. I think it's do it instinctively. You have to press A once to go into the menu, and then you can hit the right twice to go back to the soul. And then it's the use option is not there, so it will be on leave immediately, I think. So you just hit the item, hit A twice, left, and then A again.
I just dropped the repair powder. Great. Yeah,
I
this
can
is gonna
just-
take a little bit of practice, but with muscle memory, this seems like it'd be pretty easy.
Yeah. So I can just reload the save file until we get it once. I've done it too many times now. Don't need the souls.
A 6-slot dupe.
6-slot
for you?
dupe. I don't think I can do the 6. I can do 4-slot, but
I can't even do 3.
is this wait? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Can I
5,
ask
6,
a question?
7
'Cause I'm just
slot?
getting a little confused right now.
Yep.
Like, what happened to just using the keyboard to do this?
You probably can. I'm more comfortable using the controller, so.
Oh, because like, okay, so back in the day,
I don't think I can do 7-slot
This
dupe.
is
That's too
different.
far.
I don't think that this is the same at all. But I'm not gonna work. What do you want to do?
What do you mean?
You want to click the item, use it, then L1,
R1, R1, then go back to the item and then leave it. No,
I almost got it. Almost got it.
Good thing
The delay
I
on
already
the
do.
confirmation for leave.
Yeah, so you can do it on any item. But yeah, do you want me to show it again, Dark Fox, or?
No, I just thinking.
Did your capture freeze or just waiting there first?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
I just said that.
Yeah, so you have to be
I
way
almost got
faster. Is the only thing.
I almost got
But
it.
if you struggle too much with this, we can also just go back to here and pick up another soul. Eventually, we'll give it a few tries. You only need to get it once, and then you can make a new save file if you want to.
I'm almost there. I'm trying to get used to the like. There's just delay.
Yeah, there's a little bit of menu
that-
delay, especially
Yeah,
if
get
on
used
the
to it.
confirmation box. There's a tiny bit of delay,
Yes,
so you have to wait.
I noticed that. I'll get it. I just wish that it didn't take forever to reload save file. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh crap! Jesus, I just screwed that up. Not even close. I guess it doesn't take too long.
I'm just
Yeah,
sitting here
okay.
thinking,
We
like,
can
maybe if I
do an
bound
easier
it-
version as well. It does take a bit of preparation. If you remove everything from your equipment bar, like this, just remove everything. You can go to the item box, remove all the items that you can remove. And now, if I sort by health twice, the soul will be on the first slot. So that will be less menuing. But yeah, as you can see, it takes a lot of preparation and you have to get your items back afterwards, so it's not something we do in runs. Just using up.
I'm just trying to like.
Oh yeah,
Dude,
you really need to do it with a soul. It doesn't work with like any of the other
Yeah,
items
I'm
you
just
have.
practicing the inputs. That's all.
Yeah, if you have it on the first slot, you don't need to use the D-pad at all, except for the confirmation option at the end. We could do the effigy as well. We have to get it first though. Ooh, I think you were close. You were a tiny bit too late, so now you'll get like an empty item on the ground.
Yeah.
But you were very close then. Slightly faster
Yeah.
than that, and it should work.
Is it better to hit down or A?
I hit A, but it's just personal preference, I think.
Hmm.
Your thumb will be on the A button for the entire time, so I think it's more sensible to just use the button you already are prepped to use.
I mean, I even have the rear paddles, so I could just twitch my whatever finger. What I was trying to figure out is that I think that like you could just bind these to like a set of keys that were in a row and just go button 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 button. You know what I mean?
Ah, wait again.
Yeah, I kind of get what you mean, but you do have to press same button multiple times. So you have like a combination you have to go through anyways. Unless you bind you bind multiple keys to do the same thing.
I'm happy with how learning's going, Milt.
Are you
'Cause I haven't
allowed to
played this
bind
game
two keys?
4 years.
Yeah, you can bind multiple keys to do the same thing, but you can't bind one key to do multiple things.
Hmm. Well, I was just thinking it would be easier than trying to menu with like the stupid bumpers and stuff. Like it might be easier to have like buttons that I can push. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it, but
But anyway,
it
let me
just
try doing it with
takes
the
practice, yeah.
controller.
Wait, you can use Vulcan for Dark Souls 1? What magic is this? Yeah, so you have to be pretty fast. I can also, just for the sake of continuing this, you can practice that on your own later as well.
So close.
But I can show you how to get the second soul.
I think I want to try doing it a completely different way. So I don't actually think I want to do it this way.
Yeah, but just for the sake of not staying here forever, I'll just show you where the second soul is. So I'm going back. I went back to the area now, and instead of doing the jump that we did before, Yeah, I mentioned that Alibaba. You can get the soul in the first slot, but it doesn't really make it easy if you don't know what you're doing. Anyways, it's easier when you know what to do. But
Well,
yeah,
once
it's
my
almost
muscle
a-
memory like gets this, it should be fine.
So yeah, but to get the second soul, I just went past the dragon. I went over the bridge instead, and we will go past another
Is
bridge.
that the dragon where you get the dragon tooth?
Yep. So we'll go past like the 3 bridges after that dragon, and there's another dragon up here, but the first item on the left, once we get up here, is also a great hero soul. So this body here is a great soul of a great hero.
Gosh,
So
I'm
you
so
can
close.
also grab that and get the second item. So with that, I'll just warp back.
Jeez, that's gonna be hard to remember all that.
Well,
I want to try this.
technically
for a
you
little
don't
bit.
have to go there. So it's just if you struggle with the dupes.
Yeah.
That's the place to go.
I'm really close to getting it. Ah. So
Yeah,
close.
you still have to be quite a bit faster actually.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Also, you cannot do this while you have 2 souls in the inventory, which is a strange thing. Just doesn't work for some reason. You can do it with stacked effigies, but you only can use 1 at a time. Okay. Oh, that was pretty close. That was pretty close, but you still had to do like the last few presses had to be faster.
Yeah.
But yeah, do you guys want to pick up the second soul so we can just continue, or still
I'm
try?
gonna try it like a few more times, then I'll go grab it. Jesus,
so
man.
close.
It goes so fast. All right, one more time, then I'll go pick up the soul. That is like pretty quick.
Oh yeah, actually dark sign, so I have to do it again as well.
I thought that was gonna be it for sure.
Ah! I forgot about the I forgot about the confirmation menu. I actually almost had it.
Yeah, that's an important
Alright,
one.
well,
That's usually where I fail it if I like were to fail it. But
Because I was practicing all the parts up to hitting leave. I forgot to click leave and check whether or not it.
Jesus. So if I fail it, do I need to reload my save, or can I just go?
no, you can go pick up the other soul. You have the feather, right?
Oh yeah, that's.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so you can pick up the other soul and just use the feather to get back. But don't use the dark sign, because then you have to reload the save file.
I don't have feather. Oh no, I do have the feather. Okay.
All right, so I want to go to Dragon Shrine or Eerie?
Yeah.
Airy is the closest.
Yeah.
So I can show it again just for
Yeah.
complete. Oh, I went to Majula. Nice.
help.
Funny thing, in this game you can warp back to the same bonfire you're on. So you just
Yeah, I
get a
noticed
loading
that.
screen for no reason. So yeah, I can show the path again. I guess I can pick up the feather as well, so I don't have to do the soul pops after.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you don't have feather, you can just go, literally just go back and get it. She's still standing up there. So I'll actually go and do that. Oh no, wait, she's not. Never mind. Okay, you actually only have 1 chance. That's fine.
Wow,
I still have the souls back from Jewel, so I can just show you the path in Dark Sign still.
Wait, where am I?
I'm done.
This.
Oh wait, can I maybe just check where you are? Yeah. So
Where?
you are.
Where?
Yeah.
I just did a U-turn. Okay.
Yeah. You go up there, and then you have another bridge.
here?
No, to the right. Yeah.
Here.
Yeah. Now you're the same spot as me.
Okay.
So here you go, and we'll go up to the dragon with the dragon tooth. Up here. And now we have a bridge on our left, so we'll just go straight to that. Be careful of the hole.
Oh, it's over there. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there's a
I know
hole.
exactly what you're talking about.
And then
Alright,
there's
I'm at
like
the bridge past
yeah,
the dragon.
there's a couple more bridges, so I'll just take all 3 of these bridges.
Okay.
And here, up here is another dragon. And I already picked up the item, so but the dead body in front of me to my left has a item on it for you.
Okay.
So if you just pick that up and feather out, just feather out immediately after you pick it up, because the dragon will be
Gotcha.
waking up and trying to fire breath you.
Yeah.
Alright, where is this item at?
Just to your left, once you go in. It's a dead body.
Oh, I see it. I see it.
Damn, iframing the mummy rolls. Insane god gamer.
Who, me? Did I do
Dark
something?
Fox. Dark Fox got stuck before the bridge.
did something I
And he
don't even know
iframed
what I
the AoE attack.
Okay. Alright, so back to Majula.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and make a save, I guess, for this. Well, no, I won't bother. I've already made a save. Now what?
Yeah, so now you'll pop the other soul as well, so you get 40k.
Alright, let's try to dupe it.
Yeah, why not?
Might as well.
That was too slow.
It's yeah, the first few passes there was too slow.
Yeah.
So I'll just
Okay.
where did my items go? There they are. Right, I'll change back to me. I just need to oh I had one already. I'll just get my souls back. And I think you can do here as well. We're not gonna really bother much with it, but this kind of the same way that you did the you could do the dark sign while talking. The timing is a bit later, but like you can hit A and the start button just slightly after, and that will allow me to open the menu while I'm talking. So what I can do then is I can go to use the soul item
I got
and
it.
then spam through the dialogue.
Cool.
Don't spam through it too fast though, because if you sit down to do level up before you pop the soul, it will just cancel it.
Okay. I got it to work. It wasn't that hard.
No.
So I'm going to level up now.
Yeah, so the main levels we need, like, what we technically need to use the Dragon Tooth is 10 dexterity and 25 strength.
Okay.
I got 27 strength, because that allows me to do a little bit faster fights later on.
10 dex, 27 strength.
Yeah, that's what I do, but you can alternatively also do 9 vigor, and that will allow you to survive one more hit on Giant Lord, if you're
I'll
unlucky.
do that. So 25, 10, and then 9 vigor.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you can do that. I guess I'll do that as well, so we have the same. That does change slightly some setups right at the end, but for now that's fine.
And there's something about an effigy.
Yep, so we'll get that one out. I think the fastest one to get should be the chest on the way here. So we'll go to the left side of the little cave
we're
here.
going to the forest or whatever.
Yep, so go in the Forest of Fallen Giants. And
Doesn't the lady at the house give you one if you just warp back there?
yeah, but it's slower.
Okay.
So while we're going here, like we don't really... Oh wait, I've removed all my items, so I'll just put them back on. Just wait for that thing to open. After a while you can get comfortable with... wait, let's see, you can get comfortable with when you're able to bind boost through the door, so you can go through faster. For now,
What? The door was closed on me. What the?
Yeah, it closes if you don't go through fast enough.
Oh, God. Okay.
Did it kill you?
No, it didn't kill me.
It can kill you.
I didn't know it would kill you.
So yeah, so once you're through that door, you see a little, tiny little bridge here. Just below it is a
There's a
chest.
chest.
If you drop off while holding the binos, you will not get a roll. And you can just open this chest and get an FG here.
Okay.
So I think also here, I'll just get the effigy. You can either go back to Majula if you really need health, use the Estus or whatever, but you can just use the effigy to get your health. Yeah. You can also dupe the effigy. I can show that because I can't use it because I haven't lost health. But yeah, that's like one of the very few items you can dupe in this game.
My effigy is super far over.
Yeah, so you're probably... I reordered the items again. This is the ordering you will have.
Yeah, I did it.
But if you want to dupe it, I'll just put it back to default.
I'm gonna make a save file here.
Yeah, so here you can also make a save file.
Perry
Not
walk
super important. It's easy to get back here, but it's just we don't have another effigy until after the last Giant Lord.
Yeah, I'm just gonna All right.
I'm also save file. Hang on.
This game has a bit funky turnaround animations, so if you just flick your stick back and forward,
Yeah, it does.
the character does like that.
Character just goes nuts. All right, so I'm guessing we're gonna do this first enemy here.
Yeah, so
Right.
we're gonna do a parkour. I just kind of want to wait till Dark Fox is ready, so you can. Yeah, so you don't want to do the parkour that low, Rego. You want to go further up to like the exit of the cave. You want to stand like
Well,
just
he
outside the exit of the cave.
fucking died.
Yeah, he dies in one riposte. There are other main enemies because we have too much strength now. Our riposte do too much damage, but and these are early game enemies, so they
Yeah.
don't really take much. There are other enemies we can get up. Don't go too far in, hopefully, because you might bait two enemies at the same time.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, and
So how far up?
yeah, so just right outside the exit to the cave. Yeah, that's pretty good. So that one that doesn't have a weapon, for some reason, actually has a tiny bit more defense than all the others. So he can barely survive one riposte. But that's it.
Well, he's walking away from me.
Yeah, so just go to him. You gotta go in front of him to bait him.
What's like the furthest I can be?
You can be up where you stood. You just you gotta really bait him sometimes. Sometimes he really doesn't want to follow you, but he can go all the way
like,
up there.
Relative to
Just
the cave.
just punch him once to really grab his attention. Just be careful you don't get a backstab.
Yeah, but where am I supposed to be going? Like, through the cave? Like, up here?
Yeah, where you stood before, where we were waiting, just stand right outside the cave. That was a bit further up. It's like where the ground gets a little bit flatter. That's where you want to stand. Like a few meters further up, or feet, or whatever you want to say. Yeah, that's pretty good.
See, he's walking away now.
You can punch him once, and he should still follow you there. You should still be able to make it from that height.
Yeah,
But
he
I'll,
actually-
since you're both here, I can show it now, I guess. So I'll show you the first enemy here. Unfortunately, he's facing away from me, so it's kind of hard to bait. That is pure RNG, which way he's standing. So it's a time loss if you're unlucky. I got two enemies, should be fine. So I'm just outside the cave here. He might back off, so I'm just gonna wait for the other guy. Right? So either one you take doesn't matter. They all are from the same area, so they deload at the same time. So just wait until you have the Parawalk here. And one thing to be careful of is as soon as you have the Parawalk, you don't want to go inside the cave after that. That will mess up the area loading.
Well, these guys are dead.
Yeah, there's a bonfire on the right, or on the right side.
Oh, you can
Over the river, you can take a goal if you want to respawn the enemies.
Yeah, I got you. I
Or
keep
just
getting
load the save file, of course.
the fake riposte a lot.
Yeah, so instinctively, I think that means you're probably framed too early, is my guess. But yeah, we don't have like task data on this, so the closest I've been is trying a bunch of Parawalk setups with a controller overlay.
There we go.
Which I should have had on now, but I forgot.
I got it.
Okay, cool.
So now what am I? Don't
Yeah,
go
you
into
can
the
just
cave.
don't go into the cave. You can do it one jump just at the top of the hill there, just to make sure you have the right starting height.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, just that should be fine. Hopefully, yeah, Dark Fox, you can also parry him down there and just do the jumps to get the height after.
Yeah, I know. He's just.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so you can. I think the last enemy that's there is an archer. No, there's one more actually, but he might not follow you all the way, so I would rather just use the bonfire, Dark Fox, and respawn the enemies. Or do the parrywalk all the way down here, but then you... So a thing I haven't mentioned is that while you're parrywalked, most enemies will not like be aggro on you. They won't try to attack you, but some enemies do. And if they hit you, you're no longer... Yeah, you can't roll and you can't jump.
Yeah, that's what Nubis was saying in chat earlier.
Yeah, so that means you
That
can't bind a boost, and some skips that require jumping, which this is not one of, luckily, you wouldn't be able to do.
Do they? Well, I'm just reloading anyway because
So I can show you this, what I'm thinking about. So I have this one enemy here that's hovering around me. He's still like aggro to me, but he doesn't try to attack me. So he'll just be walking around, confused. But the archer that's down here, he will try to shoot you.
Okay.
There is an alternative way to get to, but we should probably just do this one first. There is a way slower way to get to Giant Lord as well, but...
You can spin your camera so fast with your mouse.
Yeah. It makes it kind of awkward if you want to do mouse setups if you haven't, like, messed with the settings, which I haven't either.
Yeah.
Also, if anyone in chat has questions they would like to ask, just feel free. I'll answer whenever I manage to see something.
Right one. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Did it not? Oh, cool. Huh, that's...
What's my opinion? Elks are great. Everyone knows that. They are the king of the forest, as we say in Norway.
Okay. I'm gonna go
actually,
use the bathroom real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah, elks can be scary animals. I think, don't take my word on it, but like, elks aren't normally like aggressive. So, if one looks like it is, a good option I think is to actually just like shout really loudly at them to scare them away. But like, don't approach them. They can be really dangerous. Outside of car crashes as well.
That's weird. It didn't copy the other save file. Oh well. I'll just have to go redo that bit real quick. Is Regal actually on the giant yet, or is he just... Oh,
we're just waiting to do the next part of the skip. I like that bolt.
You shouldn't.
Okay. Well, Regal went to get some water as well.
Because I don't... Part I need help with is the end of the game. I'll be honest with you. The rest of this is just, like, stuff I need to practice.
Yeah. But, unless you have save files, it's like hard to go. Well, we can go to the end without killing Giant Lord. The only difference is Nashandra will not spawn. But we have the stats we need for the end, so we can at least do the Watcher fall off if you get stuck. But we'll just wait for a goal to get back, and I can show the. Okay, right. Okay, I'll show my screen again. So. When we have this hide here, and the reason we don't want to go through to the cave is because the way Dark Souls 2 works is it basically splits the game into multiple small zones, small areas that are chained together to form like a sequence of area loading. So when we're in this area, one of the next areas in the sequence, like the next area we have is the actual like tower where Melentia is and like Last Giant, Pursuer and all that. And the next small area after that is the Giant Lord's little area behind the wall. So since we only have one area in between, we can exit here by just running into the rocks on the side of the wall.
Just run into the rocks?
Yeah. So you see that angle basically. A bit further to the left. If you angle a bit further to the left, yep. And you're through. And the Giant Lord area is still not loaded, but you see some of the areas around it. So this building, basically, or ruined building in front of me, is right next to where the entrance to Giant Lord fight is.
Yeah. That seems about right.
So once we get closer here, the same thing as with Alia Skip is once I get close enough here, the items will load. And here's where you need to be really careful. So
Okay.
you see basically, yeah, don't go forward yet. So you basically see like this corner here. What we want to do is we're going to go a bit forward, but we want to turn hard into the left, in towards like the outside wall of this thing. The reason is that if you just go forward, we will hit a rock on the ground that will load us in too early, and then we just fall down and we can't do the skip. So if I go a bit further away, and it's basically like, it's roughly on the midpoint between where I'm standing now and the item. So I'll just take a bit more distance, run a bit towards the item, and then I'll hold left. And once you're in this spot, you'll made it past the worst collision and you're basically safe.
Okay, let me try it. So about halfway there, I'm gonna hold left.
Yeah.
And just sharp left.
Yeah. And I'll do it while binary boosting. It probably works while sprinting. That was a bit early left, but you can still hold an angle left and you should be able to squeeze past. Ah, that was just... Okay, that was too early actually. So you want to get a bit further than that and hold left.
Bit further than that and hold left. All right, well, that's okay. We'll just have to binary boost back up here.
Yeah, I haven't really done this while sprinting instead of binary boosting, so that might be like harder to do as well.
So should I be doing it while binary boosting?
Yeah, I think you should probably do that. I haven't really tested much sprinting. I can try to go back. I might just fall down and die if I do, but we'll try. Okay, I didn't fall down. Like here. There's not really any very good lineup. Okay, it does work while sprinting. It's just... the problem is you don't really have any good visual cues for it. So it's mostly just by feeling. Can't like give you an exact place you stand where you're safe to turn left.
Are you serious?
Oh, did you get fireballs?
I can go through walls.
You probably shot it above the wall. Just barely. They can fly. They can fly and then shoot a fireball.
Behind a wall.
Yeah, we can try and see if there's a good lineup here. No, it really isn't. Like this is roughly where I would turn left on my screen.
I can't see your screen right now.
Yeah, I switched just now.
Okay.
A bit of delay on Twitch, so I'm talking ahead of when I'm actually switching. But yeah, like this is like roughly where I would start turning left. So I'm basically like with the, if you see like the corner of this post, if you imagine like a wall sticking out from like the very corner of it, like perfectly out from the sharp edge, that's basically where I start holding left. So when I hold left there, I go around.
Okay. So you're holding left, but also moving forward at the same time.
Yep.
Come on, buddy.
So I can try this
Hit
again.
me.
So if we go to like just at the corner, hold left. Oh, that was too far left. I also want to be like far enough out to the right. Otherwise you get stuck inside the wall. There we go.
Okay.
We're actually surprisingly good at the parry walk so far, Rico.
Thank you. I think I'm doing okay. You know, like I'm happy with that. All right, so I'm back out.
Yep. So you head forwards to see the like just stay. I just say barely right of that tree you see there. Head towards, and you want to be if you go a bit further out to the right. Basically, angle yourself more towards that item. You see.
Great.
Oh yeah, you want to do that beforehand. I guess I didn't know there was an item there. Actually, that loaded in. But yeah, I can try. I can try to go back without falling down and see if I can do the full lineup again. Yep. Right. So if I go back to my screen. So basically, how I'll go is if you go to the tree here, the tree you had on your left side when you get out. I think you should be safe to go basically from here and straight towards the item. Right in front of me there.
Okay.
And I shouldn't collide with anything on the way here. Yeah, that's good. And when I'm then at the corner here, then I hold left, like left and forward.
I see. So line myself up with the tree and the item and go straight at the item. And then once I reach that like corner,
Yeah, then you hold like a
You're gonna be
60
holding
degree,
left,
50,
yeah.
60 degree angle to the left, like something like that. You go a
Okay.
bit forward and left.
all right.
See if I can do it again. It's kind of awkward to do slow for me. There you go.
I know how that is. Like doing things slower than you're used to. It's like,
Yeah.
I can't even do this properly.
Because
Come on,
the
buddy.
problem with a lot of these lineups is that everything is invisible at some
Yeah,
point in Dark
right.
Souls 2. So you don't really know perfectly well what the margins you have to be safe. You know, like, you know a good line, but you don't know how much you can deviate from it.
I successfully duped an item.
Nice.
Amazing.
Yeah, the effigy gives you a bit more time than the soul, luckily.
All right, let me actually create a proper save file. Make sure it actually works this time.
I wish there was
Why
a.
it didn't copy.
I wish there was a program I could just hit a button to parry walk.
That's the problem actually, because it seems like it's that linked to the frame rate, and like I've tried making a macro for parry walking and it was not consistent. It was
Well, just
probably
something that would
worse than me.
initiate-
It was probably worse than doing it manually with the best I could do,
Really?
like with a macro. Yeah,
Well, I
it's
think like something
awkward.
that like initiates the state of it. Like,
Yeah,
without you having to do
you
it.
actually like the only thing it really does is the Z-axis locking, like your height. Everything else that happens during a power walk you can do perfectly fine if you have like a script that makes you no clip and fly around. You can still do the area loading and all of that. So I don't know the script for that for Old Patch, but there is one for Scholar. So one thing I actually did was I unfortunately didn't find any new skips, but I realized you could replicate some of the more difficult skips in Old Patch in Scholar by just using an old clip.
Remind me which tree.
Yeah, the tree on your left, the furthest to the left,
This one that I'm walking at.
the Baron tree. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna. What? No, I just fell through.
You should probably sprint the entire way.
Oh my god.
Well, let me go all the way back. That's the problem. This is a dangerous area. Where even is the entrance here? Oh, there it is.
I don't know. I walked straight towards the tree and just fell and died.
There it is. There's the start point. Yeah, so I think you may have gone too far to the right at the start here.
Maybe.
So if I go pretty far left into the tree, yeah, I'm safe still.
Okay. So stick a little more left. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I think you're like safe like roughly around here as well, but yeah. Just find a path that works for you till you're inside the tree.
It's like I have to keep.
And the
Very
item
walking.
is not loaded from this distance, but it's like roughly at the like if you can get another reference for it.
Come on, bro.
I know it's roughly beside this little pillar or whatever you want to call it. In front of me.
Oh my dog. Hey.
Damn.
Trying
I'm
to
trying
do
to
the
back
backstep.
walk him so I don't.
It's much
kill
more
him.
difficult.
I know, but it's easier to not kill him if you do it that way.
Yeah, but you're very unlikely to get it. I can get it like maybe 1 in like 50 tries.
All right, fine. I'll do it normal.
Come here, buddy. I haven't had to make them respawn yet, so hopefully.
Yeah, I'm trying real hard to not kill this guy. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, same. All right.
Come on,
I got
buddy.
Oh my god, dude, parrying in this game is insanely hard. There we go. All right, I got it.
Nice. Right, so you want to do a few jumps here. Jump all the way up to the cave. You don't. There's a limit. You want to jump a few more times. Rigol. Ah, you're too low.
Ah,
You gotta check if you can go back inside now. I'm not sure you can, but you can't increase your height out of there. You need to have ground beneath you to increase your height. The thing is, when you're jumping, there's a fixed limit to how high you can go, which is like equal to like the normal jumping height. So even though you're jumping like to the top of the hill, you're not gaining all the height of that hill.
Okay. How many times should I jump after I get up there?
From this place you started, I would say it's about 4 jumps. But you should look at how your character is landing, and you can sort of tell that when your character is lifted from the ground as you're doing the jump.
You can tell
that means that you're already like at that height. If you like do a jump but the character like never leaves the ground, that means you still have some height to go.
Yeah.
Okay, I see.
This is really aggravating.
Yeah, no one said parry walking was easy. I wish it was. Would have.
Oh, look at me. No, the AI is what's aggravating me.
I know what you're talking about.
You can do them a bit further down.
I'm expecting to fail miserably at the parry walks.
Right.
So you see there, your character didn't really leave the ground much. So you're still not at the light.
That time you did it.
Yeah, that time you did it. So
I'm
now
good
you have. No, go a bit further back for you, because you jumped into the into the rocks there. So you probably lost a tiny bit of height on that last jump. So you gotta now you're back at the normal height. So that one should be good.
I'm good now?
Yeah, you're good
Okay.
now.
Alright, so now I'm gonna stop before I go any further.
Yeah.
So can I just run straight at this tree now?
Probably fine.
Or
You can go a
heading right
little bit to the left first, and then go straight for the 3, and it should be pretty safe, I think.
Okay. Alright, so the item should load in.
It's a bit further. You don't see it, but you can aim for
I
like.
need to go up and then let
I'll
it load.
show
and then
my screen so you get a reference of where the item is relative to the background. So now I'm inside the tree like you are, and you can see like the item is like right in front of the pillar part, I guess, of the wall there. So you can just start walking towards that.
Straight into it. Okay. And I just fell. What the hell?
Dude, I'm telling you,
I don't.
the old way of doing this was way easier. Like for people that have no idea what they're doing.
Yeah, that is like fair enough, but like the last part is kind of terrible on that as well. But
yeah, that's very true. Because you're just like fumbling in the dark.
okay, but yeah, to be extra safe there, I think probably like you had a height that you could do the skip at. That I'm certain of. But the lower you are, the more your risk is of hitting like items and stuff on the way. So
that what happened is I hit some random thing.
You hit like some invisible thing that's around here, and I'm like an inch taller, higher up than you, so I don't hit it or something.
Sure. I can try to get even more height on my jump if that's helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might help.
I can see if I can clip back in and show you like the height I am on currently. If I can find my way back, it should be here. I've never tried to clip back in, so I don't know if it works.
On the left side.
Yeah, I might be have to go like further down here, but I think there's walls here. Oh, that works.
First try, dude. Very well. It's free.
Yeah. So you see, basically where I stood when I got the parabolic is here, like right next to like that dark rock.
Did you change over yet?
Oh, sorry. There we go. That. Like, here's the exit of the cave. There's like a dark rock there. On the left, and I parry walked him like right here.
That's what I was asking earlier. Like, where did you want to actually do it? I did it from a pretty
anywhere on like some. You see, like it slopes down a bit more just in front of me.
Yeah.
So this I would consider like slightly too low. You want to do it on the like the flattest part outside the cave.
Yeah, just outside. Okay.
Yeah.
Just past the shack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I gotcha.
So now I need to. Okay. Well.
Yeah, so you gotta make sure that the jump you do will land like roughly in the spots that you want to hide off.
Okay, I think I'm good for my jump.
Yeah.
For my height.
You're
Did you see that?
higher than me, but I think that shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
That should probably help rather.
Okay.
So you can try and go out again.
I'm gonna go out again. Okay. And
Fingers
I'm gonna
crossed
go
this time.
to the left. Slightly to the left, then gonna run straight at it. I made it to the tree the last time. It's just when I went past it, I hit something. All right, so now I want to go right.
Yeah, I can go back to the tree and get the camera angle. Yeah, so...
Okay, I see it. I see it. Okay.
So look for straight ahead there.
So I'm gonna keep going, and then right about here, should I?
Just hold the camera way to the left. Slightly more forwards. Like
Slightly more
steps.
forward. And
Yeah,
then...
be really careful now because you're very close to the limit here, but a tiny bit more forwards.
Yeah. Oh.
Now, ooh, that was smart. That was just barely too much. But you saw exactly where you fell down there. You have to turn like right before that spot. Because when you're holding left as you go over that spot, then you'll not load in.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that's like really hard to figure out.
Yeah, it gets pretty easy once you're used to it. Like, I barely ever... Don't even remember the last time I fell down there, to be fair, but... It's really a... It's not really a muscle memory thing either, but it's... You get a better frame of reference for where you are in relation to everything after you, like...
Well, at least...
After you failed it a few times, you sort of get a hang for where it is that you're loading in.
Hopefully I won't just prematurely fall now,
Yeah.
so... Okay, let's try again. Get my parry walk going. I got it first try last time, so let's see. I'm getting a little bit of a feel for the timing. For the,
Yeah. Yeah, we see another first try parry walk.
Nope.
Ah.
Rats.
Are you for real?
Just parry him a bit further down.
Harry, what?
There we go. Second try.
Nice. That's gonna increase your height a bit.
So I'm probably am I
You're still
my
a bit
good
lower.
height? Really?
That is decent. Maybe a bit high. It's probably fine, but
I hate
it should be
the
fine.
AI
Just you can try it
on
from there.
Whoa.
Oh, don't jump into the rocks like that. Now you lost height.
Yeah. I'm trying not to. It's just hard as fuck to control my character.
Yeah, you're sliding around, but like slightly below the ground.
Okay, I think I'm good height now.
Yeah, you kind of feel like the character's movement gets smoother as you're actually on the ground. You're not like sliding around.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna try and help you undershoot this time because kind of hard
Okay.
to tell on that. Get a little further, like.
What?
Okay.
I just fell. I don't think I went too far.
Okay, I can go back and just do this whole skip again also to make sure. I can try this with a higher height to see if that's a problem. I don't think it should be, like, intuitively, but...
Yeah,
I
this
mean, I
part,
could do it this way, but
this
that's
part
really
is
slow.
a lot of trial and error.
Yeah, I struggled a bit with it at first as well. And at the time, I remember Suda was the one that found it. And at the time I was like, oh, I keep falling down. Why? And he was like, oh, I don't have that issue. So it's very much up to like sort of your natural approach to the area. Because you can get lucky and just never hit any of those low triggers. But
Okay.
but
Now
if you
what
do,
do I-
you really have to like work out what to change to.
I believe I am the correct height.
Damn, the first try power walk and I wasn't even showing my screen. Feels bad, man. Alright, so I'm gonna... Yeah, you should be in good height. I'm gonna open my screen and just do an extra jump so I'm extra high to see that affects anything.
Ooh, first try. Let's
About
go.
where I'm at.
Yep, so you see these mossy rocks right next to the cave. You just want to run straight into them in the corner and you'll clip through the wall. And as long as you didn't go way too high, then the items, the area should be loaded here. You see 3s and stuff. And I'll head
Sounds good.
straight for this 3, because you...
Yep.
Yeah, just keep
I'm
going
flipped
forwards.
over.
Yep, good.
So which tree am I going towards?
Yeah, so the first 3 on the left, the Baron 3 here.
Ah.
See your screen? Yep. That looks
Okay.
correct. So go towards that one, and then aim like roughly towards like You see these 2 pillars basically on the wall here. So as you approach this, you will see an item load in front. So run towards it. I think, yeah, this might be slightly far to the right.
Wait, am I?
Yeah, but you fell down below where you need to go.
Yeah.
So, okay, but I think actually seeing it here for myself, I think the problem you probably had a goal, I think you hit something on the right side. So maybe what you want to do is like barely to the left, like this. And I think this
Just
should
slightly
be fine.
off center to the left.
Yeah. So there
I'm
I
really
got the very...
Why? What just happened? To be honest with you.
Did you fall down?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of... You can't see them, that's the problem. There are rocks in the area that are invisible. If you hit any of them, because they are like curved at the top, so powerwalking will load you in when you hit an upward slope in a different area. And since the rocks are like curved at the top, that triggers the area loading.
Yeah.
So you have to be really careful that you don't hit anything.
I've fallen many times, Dark Fox.
Yeah. It's a bit trial and error. But basically, I think a good angle if I go from the tree, because I don't really use
I'll try that just slightly off center to the left.
Yeah. So if I go straight for the pillar instead of the item, then that might be like just enough that I don't hit the rocks here. Yeah, it works for me at least.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't show it. I can do it again. Right, so I'll go back to the tree.
Well, I have to reload my save now.
Yep.
Yeah. I've done this parry walk like 6 times now. trying to do this.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to just center that. I'm actually going to... Let me use the... Can't use that tool while I am using the binos, so I'll do this instead. And we can draw on it. So basically what I'm looking for here is when I'm inside the tree, it's this pillar, basically the corner of the wall here. If you have your character lined up with that and go forwards until you're at like the cross section where this is sticking, this corner is like sticking outwards in this direction. So when you're lined up with that, then you hold left and go in. So if I show it all in motion again.
Are you going straight at that?
Yeah, straight at the corner of the wall in front of there.
Okay.
I go straight at that. I'm slightly to the right there, so I'm gonna adjust it a little bit. And around here, now I'm about diagonal with that, so I'm gonna hold left already and go around.
Okay, well I gotta get my parry walk first.
Yeah, so there I went further to the right outside of the wall and that loaded me in.
It's very hard for me to not just do the other way. Because I know how to do it, and this is hard.
Oh, that's interesting, Mildred. I think Dark Souls 2 has also started to run like worse and worse with versions of Windows 10, so maybe we can emulate maybe we can Vulkan in Dark Souls 2 as well. I'll switch back to warrior view while I'm loading a save file. Because back in like I think back when Windows 8 was the operating system, I had a different CPU and stuff as well. I don't think I had like frame drops at all in Dark Souls 2. Now they are quite frequent in some places.
Come on, dude. Ah, I can't even parry this guy. There we go. Alright.
Oh, I almost got hit by a dude after the parry walk. Right, so gonna be paying attention to your goal while you're doing this.
Alright, so here I'm gonna be going for this corner.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, and make sure you stay like, don't go to the right of it at least.
Ah!
Oh, you were still like still a bit further left. You were angled still like a little bit to the right of the corner, like a tiny bit. But that will like.
This is fucking hard, man.
Yeah, It's pretty precise. You can probably, I think you'll just like barely adjust your angle like slightly more left and left, because you were still like a bit too far right.
I needed to be more left.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like not much, because if you go too far left, you'll get stuck in a wall. I think if I go super far left, I don't necessarily load in. Let me test that real quick.
Jeez, this is hard, man. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm sure like once you get used to it, like. You
Yeah,
can
it's just the learning phase. It's the learning phase that's hard.
Well, it's trial and error, and I have to do a parry walk every time I want to.
Yeah.
Get some more trial going, you know.
Imagine us finding these things. The worst skip I've found, I think, is the one for you can skip Pursuer by parrying an enemy in the Giant Lord fight. And then you have to deal with fireballs and giants and a bunch of stuff just to get the parry walk itself.
At least I'm getting good at the parry walk, though.
Yeah, like you're doing really good with that.
Alright, I think my height's good.
Alright.
You're getting so frustrated with how actually.
Go further left. Yeah. Okay.
I didn't mean to jump. Damn it.
No, but you got past the corner, so you got past the bad part there.
I didn't even mean to jump. Just like, of course, they put the jump button on the same thing you move with.
That's the thing that's kind of funny when you can see like players are super nervous at the end of the run or something. You might see them accidentally jump in a fight or something because you just accidentally push the stick in when you're turning around.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know what kind of controller are you using actually.
How annoying the AI is.
Okay, I'm using Xbox One as well. Like the sticks are fairly stiff, I think, so I don't really do it accidentally, but it might just be like a habit thing as well.
First time I've done it. That's the first time I've done it, so perfect time for it to happen. Dude, this game is easy. Okay, I guess my height's good.
Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, so do the same angle you did last time, with no jump this time. So a bit further left, you're still a bit far right.
Got it.
Okay, good. I was just barely almost hit the rock there. So, okay, so I'll move back to my camera and I'll go there as well. Make sure.
I just did it full speed while bino boosting and it felt easier.
Yeah, so. I also think it's like it's you can sort of glance over the bumps, I think, when you're bino boosting fast enough, so it's not as harsh on you when you just touch something barely. But yeah, once you're past that, you would just want to hug the wall on your left here, and you can hear
the I'm at right now. Just hug it. Okay.
Just hug that around the corner, and you can hear the sound of the tree next to you now. You hear like a twinkling sound basically, and you see this wall just to the left of me here. You want to stay.
Like, warp me inside.
Yeah, you were probably hugging it too hard, but you see this wall in front of me. You want to hit like the right side of it because you see the bright spot here. That's where the tree is. If you go too far left, there's a staircase in front of you. If you go too far left, you'll just fall down right before hitting the staircase. I'll go a bit further right.
So let me see what your pathing is.
Okay. Yeah. So you can just go straight, basically, straight, slightly left.
You're looking at me.
That's good. Straight. Yeah, just go straight, and you should be hitting the staircase.
Okay. All right. Cool.
All right. So now while you're here, you can also just grab the bonfire on the right here, so you never have to do that again until you practice.
Yeah! We did it! That was terrible.
But yeah, you also got a feel for it.
Yeah. The parry walks are getting there.
Yeah.
Because just having to do them over and over again.
But you also you get the feel for it gets a bit easier when you do it in like a full motion using the bino boost, and it's sort of easier to replicate the same thing every time.
I agree.
But yeah, do you want to show you like an alternate path to get a Dark Fox, or because you can do it with a parry walk from the I can show real quick. It doesn't take that much time.
Should I make a save file here, Stinus?
Yeah, you can make a save file there.
Do it the old way.
Yeah, you can do it all the way as well.
I can do that off the top of my head if I feel like, but I would rather do it this way.
Yeah, it's a lot faster to do this way, like 15 seconds faster. So why did I? Oh yeah, I've
Wait, the
grabbed
way
them
that
all
I'm
there.
doing it was
Yeah.
faster, or the way that...
Yeah, that's
Okay.
faster. The
I want to
old
see what
way
Dark
was.
Fox...
Yeah, I can show the old way as well if I remember it. I might mess it
Because
up.
I mean, maybe I want to do it the old way, but I don't know. That didn't seem too bad once I...
Yeah,
get
once you learn it,
down.
I feel like this is
Problem
better now
is
that you have it
Parry
down.
walk, not
Yeah.
the skip.
Do what, Dark Fox?
The problem is the parry walk, not the skip. The AI in this game is so horrifically atrocious that I'm so frustrated. A minute ago, I couldn't even parry because I was standing there watching this guy walk in circles around me.
Yeah. No, they seem to be pretty annoying.
Oh
I
my.
agree.
Oh my god.
I agree.
So the parry's the problem. The skip is like, it's just movement information.
Yeah. No, I agree. Like at this point, parry walking is easier than actually parrying in this game. Although this shield helps quite a bit.
Oh really,
It
Milford?
does make. Oh,
Give me
really?
tips here for FreeSync. I should probably try that because this game works awfully with FreeSync. Tabbing out when you're full screen for me in this game takes like 3 seconds.
Yeah, I'm running in windowed mode.
Yeah, I'm running borderless now as well. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to like draw on screen and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh damn! Now I killed one of the enemies as well.
I don't know, Sass. It doesn't seem like there's any sort of like practice tools other than the save organizer.
No.
You can use cheat engine,
Yeah.
to make yourself do 0 damage, for example.
I would love to do that. I would do that in a heartbeat if there's a cheat engine table for it.
Yeah, I can probably send you one if I have it here. Give me a sec. But yeah, I wasn't sure whether you had prepared cheat engine for this either, so you might not have cheat engine set up, right, Darfox, or?
No, I don't.
I have cheat engine. Like I use it all the time.
I can quickly
That
find
probably would have
a
been a good
table.
idea, to be honest.
Yeah, it's hard to know like how difficult. Like you can always reset the area, so it's you never know like how long you're gonna be stuck on doing parry walks and stuff like that. And I just use safe holes for that if I end up killing. It's only this spot where you actually kill the enemies in one riposte.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's see. Which? Okay, I don't think it's this cheat table because I called this one. This one sucks.
This one's.
I don't know why I still have it, but
maybe you called it that just to prevent people from using it.
I think it's because it's actually bad. But
Okay.
I'm gonna just there, and I think it's this one.
Are you DMing this?
Yeah. Do I have cheat engine installed? Actually, I do not. So, because I'm not a cheater. Oh, whoops.
One of my favorite uses for cheat engine was making Demon Souls on emulator run twice as fast, so I could practice a lot faster because you have to go through the stupid elevator every time you want to fight a lot. Okay, Dark Souls 2.
So, I don't actually remember quite how the cheat engine table looked like. So, but I think there's some player options in there, and there's like something called V2 where you can set like right hand damage or like damage multiplier in there. If you just set it super low, you do like no damage.
Go to the player.
Yeah, it might be easier to screen share because I don't remember how the table looks like. You can just screen share me in Discord, I guess, as well.
Well, I can do it on stream. So there you go. I have the player one open. There's attribute. No.
Oh, it's so small. It's hard to see.
Yeah.
Let's think it might be attributes, yeah?
Well, these are just like the levels. So I can put my strength to like 0.
Okay.
No, that's not the one.
There's statistic here.
Is this the right height?
Yeah,
You're off the ground a little.
that should be good, Dorfers. There's
Cheating.
one place there's a damage multiplier that you can set.
Okay, now I'm here.
Yes,
What do I
I'll
do?
switch back to my view so I can show you again. I think.
Why did I fall?
Right,
Why do we fall?
right. So
the,
basically, what I was trying
Here,
to
I'll look at this
wiggle
later.
earlier was you see that tree in front of you, the barren tree like right in the middle of my screen. I went slightly left and then straight towards it.
Slightly left.
Yeah,
and
just
then
like
straight towards it.
yeah, go like in a my berth. And then here, once you're in the tree, I can just wait until you're there. Just go until you're like right inside the tree.
Okay, I'm inside of it.
Yep. So here, you see this, like the corner of the wall right in front of me. You see like the brighter part. I can probably mark this with a pen again.
Yes.
Like this part.
Yes.
Have that just in front of you, but aim like slightly to the left of it. Like just barely to the left of it. So if I'm at 3 again, I'll aim like just to the left of it, like that. And run straight. If you see that you're like steering too far to the right, like if you're going directly towards it, which I'm still am, just angle it slightly to the left.
That.
Until you're like at the corner of this mossy pillar on the left. So I'm basically right at the corner of it now. And then I start holding left. Like forwards and left.
Okay. At the corner. And then.
Yep, I'll see you. Yeah, so
Left.
hold forwards and left.
Okay.
While sprinting, yeah, just keep going.
Yep.
Yeah, good. Okay, you're paused. And I'll
Here.
switch back to my screen,
Yep, there it
and
is.
then you follow this wall.
Hey.
Yay, there we go.
That took me like many tries.
Yeah,
Very easy.
but through your
Oh, wow,
trial
yeah.
and error, we got a setup.
Yeah. As I said, the hardest part for me was just getting parry walk because they all die so quick, and I'm
Yeah.
so rough.
Yeah, so grab
Once
this
I got up there,
bonfire,
the path was-
and you can make a save file here as well as you, if you want to. Oh, well, you should actually, because we're going to be using the aromatic use.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I need
I just made mine.
to do that. Let me make the save file and use the bathroom.
Okay. So how much until throne duo? We don't have much left, do we?
No, not too much left. This is about like finishing the giant fort. I would say it's like 11 minutes into the run. So after that, it's yeah the last 3.5 minutes.
Are we
if you're
actually
fast.
having to fight this guy?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
he is
You
not
have to.
frozen. Yeah, so on if you don't kill Giant Lord, Nashandra won't spawn.
Gotcha.
That's the reason why we're killing him.
So am I?
Yeah, so you can equip the Dragon Tooth here. I just
Does it
keep it
change-
off whenever I'm doing paradox because you see you get a slightly worse roll.
Wait, what
because
if you
roll.
have it toggled off? Does it actually change?
No, it's still your part of your weight.
Yeah. You just have it unequipped for now.
Yeah, you can like I just take it out. I buy Nobis with it, but since you probably just want to have it on the fist, so if you do fail it, you get the punch instead of this atrocity.
Right. I actually haven't got the punch. I was getting the
Yeah.
dagger attack a lot.
So this part is going to be like one of the more important ones to have decent boosts. I'm going to show you like a safer variant of the strat I use, which I usually refer to as YOLO Lord because it is everything can kill you with the actual strat. But that's because I do 2 R2s in the opener, and that gives me like no time to prepare for any attack that comes after. So, but if you just start with a single R1, R2, then you have more time to get stamina, more time to react to attacks, and you have one more attack from Giant Lord, so it's slower, but it should be much safer.
Okay.
So I'll just wait until Dark Fox is back, or has the save already.
Yeah, this is the part I'm afraid of, actually having to fight stuff.
Yeah.
Rather than just doing like glitches and stuff like that. Like that's cool. Oh, I actually have to play the Dark Souls 2. It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, the camera is the worst boss in this fight, so you really have to like be paying a lot of attention to how his legs are moving and stuff to like really get
Yeah.
to learn his attacks.
Yeah.
So we'll see
Well,
how much
also,
time we
like,
spend
getting-
here. We can at least do like we can do the washer fall off, even if you get stuck on this fight, we can just like go there and do that part. But just so we like have everything, because the only really the last two parry walks aren't, or like the skips you do with the next two parry walks aren't really hard, and it's only really this fight, Throne Duel and Nash Glitch are like the only hard parts left.
How hard is it to get past all this garbage on the way to Giant Horde?
Not really bad. The only bad thing is the second giant can do a attack that you have to be really careful of. They have an attack where they basically like do a roar almost, and then they swing their arms like really wide out. That attack will hit you on the normal pathing, so you have to go super wide around him if he does that attack. You might not be able to demonstrate because it's a pure RNG if he does it or not. You can avoid it, but for example, for me, if I get that, I can't do the YOLO strats anymore because it's that tight on the binder boosts. You have to have like, for me, I have to have 3 perfect boosts to do the proper strat. Yeah, I can demonstrate it twice, I guess. So it's of course not bad.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go into the memory. And you can also switch to the Harmonic Ooze immediately, so that's ready. I'll just do it on the foggy.
I'm already on it.
I'll switch to that here. So what I'll do is I'll boost straight ahead, and you see there's some dark spots on the ground. My second boost I'll do in the dark spots here. Then I'll run almost all the way to the dead giant on the right. Run towards Giant Lord. And basically what I'm looking for is the seam on the ground here. And I'm just gonna quit out because like I started doing the YOLO strats and they will probably kill me. But yeah, it's a seam on the ground there, like right in front of his feet. If you stop there and do the buff, he'll miss you.
I'll have to get an idea for that.
So
I saw it.
I can show it
gonna
multiple
try it
times.
I'm gonna try it real quick.
And the benefit of this over some of the other strats other runners have been using, like Sudo has also his own setup for this, where he like ran back to evade the fireball and then go back. But you get one attack. Giant Lord can do one more attack before you get him. So this is a bit faster and it's also pretty safe, from my testing at least. For what that is worth.
I had some pretty bad binder boosts.
Yeah. So we can keep running forwards there, just hold sprint on the last one. And there I got a really bad one myself, so I just ended up not doing an attack on the first one. And here you see an example of the backswing, which you barely survive with 9 vigor and the life ring.
Oh, I don't even have the life ring on.
Well, yeah, you need to put that on. You should put that on for this fight, just because the backswing is like the only thing it can save you from, but you're just barely enough health to survive one of those if you don't kick counter hit.
How do you... Okay.
So let me see your screen just first. Yeah, so now just do 1 or 2, I think. Yeah, so you didn't get the boulder damage as well. You have to have like a pretty good pathing to make that consistent. I can try showing it again. I'm probably gonna have to show this like many times.
You're supposed to be able to get damage to him from the boulder. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
So I've also made a safe hole inside here because with the setup that works, but the fireballs don't really matter for the setup that much. But like my angle here is I'll run like almost like through the right part of that dark spot on the ground. Actually, I'll just show it. I'll probably die to a fireball or something, but this dark spot on the ground, I'll be on the right side of that. Oh, sorry.
Unless you just jump.
I'm just gonna reload the safe although because now I have no health now.
Sorry.
There we go. There are fireballs all over the place. Doing this slow is like really, really dangerous. I'll try to. If loading save files in this was as fast as this one, it would be way more comfortable to practice stuff like this. But yeah. So I'll be going all the way right on the foregate. And
Oh my god.
I'll do the first boost until I reach this dark spot on the ground here. I'll be like this far to the right, do another boost. And if you get a full boost, I want to be as close to like this giant on the right side here as I can. I'm just gonna avoid this rolling head now. I want to be as close to this as I can, but roughly like this far away from the feet of the giant. And once I'm past that, I will be angling towards his right foot. And like roughly here is the spot I want to stop at normally. Now, because I was super slow, he didn't hit the boulder. You have to do all with 3 binder boosts to get the boulder. But that will save you a few hits if you do. So I'll do it one more time, just quicker.
Yeah, do it at full speed.
Jeez. I keep getting killed by this impact. I guess because I'm just not
his
doing
first
full-
attack, you're probably not getting enough distance, yeah.
Well, no, it's the big explosion that's killing me.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah, that's also if you're a bit too slow. Like you can't
Yeah.
really spend any time at the start before running in. So I'll do here, and then I'll run straight to his foot here. Stop at the scene. And then I hit the boulder, and I can do 1 or 2 safely.
Oh,
After that, the strat like to get him killed fast is to do 1 R1, R2. Then I can do a series of double R1s. I'll do 2 more double R1s. And you want to be a
Jeez,
bit careful with your stamina here. If your stamina is too low, your weapon will do less damage. Have to be careful there.
I can't even make it to him. This explosion keeps killing me.
Yeah, let me check one sec. I'm just gonna 2 R2s should kill him now, just barely. And he's dead.
okay.
So let me go back to see you guys.
What's killing you?
The explosion.
I'm watching right now. I haven't even started trying.
Yep. So I'll just check. Oh,
mean,
you got a bind boost to the foregate, Ruggle. You're too slow if you just sprint there.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, everything's on a cycle.
Yeah, as soon as you're inside the memory, the clock starts ticking for the fireballs.
Well, I made it
Yeah.
that time.
So now I can 2-hand. I 2-hand, one little tip as well. I 2-hand on the last boost to Giant Lord, so I'm already 2-handing before I apply the Aromatic Ooze. That way you can just spam R2 out of the ooze animation. So yeah, the optimal amount of hits, like now for every hit you want to do double R1s instead of R2. The R2 doesn't do that much damage, and it's way too dangerous to do the double R2.
Yeah, that's okay.
You'll finish off like the I don't know, we should write it down or something, but like the optimal amount of hits is and you have to look at your stamina that it's not too low when you're doing this, but you want to do R2 for the first hit, wait for an attack.
Yeah, why do you start with an R2?
I start with an R2 because you don't have time to do 2 hits anyways, since you get to him a bit late. So R2 is just the best damage to get out with 1 hit.
I got you.
So I do 1 R2. The next one I do an R1 followed by an R2. But you have to be a bit careful doing that because it's a bit slower than double R1. But we need that bit of extra damage to save 1 cycle. Then you can do 2 series of double R1s. And that will get his health just low enough to finish with a double R2. So R2, R1, R2, R1, 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 R2, R2.
R2, R2. Okay, well, that's going to be hard to remember.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not
you'll
gonna remember any.
basically you're gonna remember like R2 on the first, R1, R2 on the second, then just do double R1s until his health looks low enough that you can kill him with a double R2. Yeah,
Okay.
pretty short boost there, but you should be able to make it past the fire as long as you just don't normally run between them, which you did for one of them. But yeah, you can't fail too many boosts, unfortunately, in this. If you fail 1, you should still be able to make it and maybe just not get the opening R2 on Giant Lord. If you don't get the opening R2, you can start with a double R1 instead.
Yeah, I was a little slow.
Yep.
I was literally like, just a bit slow.
Oh my god, dude. Wow. How am I not getting this freaking Bino boost, dude? I don't know, it's like the first one here is like the hardest one.
Yeah, you can't do like immediately because it has you have that like wake up animation when you enter the memory. So you have to wait for that animation to just finish properly, and then you can start doing a boost.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, good start.
Oh shit. Nope, I fucked up the next one.
Might still be able to make it, but you need pretty good boosts. Yeah. And just okay. Go a
Standing
bit
too far to
fur-
the left.
Yeah, you know you were standing too far backwards.
Oh, was I?
Yeah, just go a bit further in, and that will not hit you. The angle was pretty good because he hit the boulder. That's the main point of the angle that you approach him at. Oh, you need to two-hand the Dragon Tooth, otherwise it does no damage.
I was being so stupid. I was like, why isn't this working?
Yeah, so I guess. Ooh, that's dead.
That was a bad spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like that. It's, especially that first one is just like fucking insanely hard. I guess that's just to kind of get used to the timing for it or something.
Yep.
And I fail the second one. The first two basically I fail almost every.
Yeah, because you have the wake up animation thing in your
And the
area,
fog
and
one.
then you have the fog gate animation. Yeah, so you have to wait like a tiny bit for that. What I normally do is I hold sprint, or I'm not sure I do it exactly there, but a lot out of quite a few animations like ladders and stuff, I hold sprint. So as soon as I'm able to start sprinting, I can start Bino boosting basically. Because then my animation is freed up to do stuff. Yeah, you're gonna be too late here. You're not getting quite the full. You need to release the L1 a bit later, Rigol. You're
Yeah.
not getting the full boost. But yeah, that's yeah, you can just do another one, Dark Fox, because we have technically two aromatic gooses to spare. You probably only want to waste one though, in case you have a really slow drone
What?
duel.
Why did he not? Well, what?
Did you accidentally hit B?
Well, I was holding sprint.
Yeah, then
Oh
you
my
cancel it.
God. Oh my god.
My solution to knowing I immediately fucked up was to just feather out of memory. I was like, nah.
Jesus. Yeah, it's.
If
I'm
you
just
fuck
not good
up
enough.
first roll,
At
you might as well just leave. And just
the
load back.
movement is so like radically different from what I'm used to.
Yeah.
Like, I can't do it optimally at all.
Yeah, it is for sure. So, well, give it a few more shots. You just need to get past that one fireball. As soon as you're past that, the only thing that will attack you after that is Giant Lord.
Oh my fucking god, dude! I can't even.
Oh yeah. Oh wait. Now you're repeating it too quickly. So the problem is if you don't have enough stamina, you can't do a Bino boost.
Yeah.
So you need enough stamina for what like the roll and attack would use basically. If you don't have that, it will just interrupt it immediately. And you don't. Do you hold sprint between each boost? If you do that,
don't
you have to watch your
Should I?
stamina. You can do it, but you will consume more stamina doing it. So you have to like pay attention to what your stamina is at, that you have enough to do every boost. And you can do the boost with fist, yeah, just for now, and then do the buff a bit later. Oh yeah, I held L1 a bit too long.
Okay.
But the other boosts were pretty decent, so
How do you close the menu? Oh my god.
press A once more time and then you can press start to exit.
Well, yeah, in DS1 you can just
Oh, you're dead.
you can just press start and it closes the menu.
Yeah, you can, but you can't do that while it has one of those menus saying
Okay.
you can't use this weapon or whatever.
Well, I got
stuff
past
too.
the first part.
Yeah.
I think what I want to do is just this.
Probably
So
also.
I'll have the dragon tooth equipped, but just toggle to my fist. Like that just seems like the best.
Yeah,
thing.
you can do that while you're boosting here. So I can probably show that as well. You can just have the fist out. I usually just have the dragon tooth out because I'm pretty confident I won't probably mess up the boosts. But you can have, and just for like the third one, you take out the dragon tooth, and then run for him and buff. Now I accidentally held triangle, so I'm just gonna wait for the next attack here. Also, this fight is so loud for me. I don't know why it's so loud. I had the same volume I always do.
Whoa, he hit me. Oh,
Yeah,
I
he
got
hit
the damage.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk around him for a while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
so,
did something
think,
correct.
I
So
think we
that-
might have a problem here. I won't lie to you, which is that neither one of us has fought this boss in a long
Yeah.
time.
So
Yeah,
something you can do just to
Barely
get more comfortable with him. Like what I'm doing now is I'm just walking around him, just looking at how his legs are behaving as he does different attacks. Like how does the backswing look? You should do the backswing now. Yeah. So you see that that's the backswing. I can stand in front of him. How does the front swing look on his legs? Yeah, he widens them out a bit and does that. How does his stomp look? If I stand like here, I still do the backswing. Try and stay there. Should probably stomp me. It doesn't want to stomp anymore, which is like what you want in a speedrun, but I'm trying to show stuff. There we go. So the stomps have the shortest downtime, basically. So if you have a stomp, you can't follow up that as aggressively as you can the other attacks. What you the best attack to get is usually the front swing. That's what I would like to go for. I often go for backswing as well. It just depends on which way it's turning after the previous
Jeez.
attack.
What is the hitbox for that attack? Where does he even hit? I can't even
The
tell.
hitboxes are not great, so you gotta like position yourself like pretty far away, but to see like once you get used to it, have some practice with it, it's not really difficult at all to move him.
Couldn't even. He did like some backswing, and I don't even know where I'm supposed to be positioned.
Yeah, if it does the backswing, you can see I can get again. You just go straight in between his legs.
To the
other
front side?
Yeah.
Okay.
So here,
you got it.
should get it again. Front backswing there. Just go to the front.
So I
just
need
repeat
all.
that.
Do I need all of this aromatic ooze? 'Cause I am.
You need 3, or you technically only need 2 if you got like a perfect Tron duo fight, but you probably don't get that. So you might need 3 for later. Sorry, 2 for later. So you can spend an extra one here without loading a save file, but more than that, and I would probably just reload. There's one more effigy we can get on the way to Tron duo, so I'm just gonna keep walking around him.
Very well.
Walking around.
Yeah,
the
see
giant
this
wall.
freaking attack. Dude.
Yeah, and
I'm
if you
gonna
get
let it
really
see.
close to the wall, then it can get a bit harder to read his legs as well, because the camera gets like super close.
Well, I'm getting to him pretty well.
Like here, it looks terrible. But yeah, I haven't played him much, but it's so like ingrained into my brain how to avoid everything that I can just walk around forever. The funny thing is like all of the main game bosses, like if you exclude the DLC ones, they're all basically like this. They're not particular fast or anything for the most part. So even like Dark Lurker, if I'm not attacking, I can just walk around them all the time. It's not like they're super aggressive or anything. Double Dark Lurker gets a bit more hairy, but like it's fine. You just get used to reading it, and yeah, you really gotta be able to tell the legs, because looking up in between each is like really terrible.
Yeah.
So what I do with the stomp is normally I would go towards his other leg and just start attacking that leg before the stomp comes down. But if you're inside his legs like this, you might get hit by the shockwave. So if I stand like here, I get hit by a shockwave from his leg. So you want to be like more on the outside of the other leg when you see him do a stomp. I'll try and get
Yeah,
another
that's how I
one.
got murdered.
Jesus. I didn't even feel like that was too slow. I just didn't make it.
I was on the inside, and
Do
that's
a
how I got
stomp! Yeah. What another stomps I can show? We're going to go like outside his heel here, and you're safe.
Let's try this again.
Damn, I got kicked out because of the time. He can't stay in for more than like, I don't know,
Get
5
out
minutes.
reside in memory.
Yeah. Yeah. That's basically most of it. For the swings, you just go between his legs, and for the stomps, you try to go like outside the heel of the other leg. That's how you deal with everything. I'm surprised that still hit the boulder. He turned super far to the side. Do R1, R2. You wanna weave in one R1, R2 as well. Not at this attack.
Oh,
preferably.
right.
Yeah. You gotta be really quick after his attack. So if you see that like you're late to punish him, then you don't go for the R1, R2 because then it's too slow. So that there you were a bit late to punish that attack. So if you end up in that, either just do one attack or do R1, R1s if you think you can get away
I mean,
with
it's
that.
hard for me to tell if I'm late.
Yeah, it takes practice to know like what you can get away with, but R1, R2 isn't safe to do on every attack. That's why I think it's best to go for it for the second attack, because at the second attack you have full stamina. So, like after you do the initial R2, the next attack you will basically always have full stamina.
Okay.
The other attacks, it depends on how fast he's gonna attack you, whether you manage to regain all the stamina or not.
Well, I'm just happy I'm making it to him somewhat consistently now.
Yeah. I mean, when you do Barnabas enough, like the thing is when you're running this, you do it every 3 seconds all the time.
Yeah.
So it becomes second nature.
Yeah.
You'll end up not thinking about it at all. Alright, I'm just gonna take a quick trip to the toilet while you guys try to kill Gentleman.
Oh my god, I can't see.
That's the entirety of this boss fight, yes.
Oh, I barely survived. Okay, I see.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Is that it? Is that
No!
real AC? No!
God.
Oh man.
Nice, and you got the pirouette as well. Yeah. So if
So
you
how-
sorry, what was that?
What do I do now?
You dark sign out. If you wanted to use the souls to use for later, you would have the dark sign. No, wait. Do you have the feather? You can use the feather. Too late.
Too late.
Yeah, you could use the souls to get extra vigor. It's probably a good idea. But you can just make a new circle.
Yeah,
You can go back while Dark Fox is still there and can just try and get the fight again, I guess, for practice. Or should
Yeah,
we just
sure.
continue Dark Fox? We can do Throne Duo even though you haven't killed Giant Lord.
I mean, it doesn't really make a difference. That was bullshit, but whatever.
Why
I don't
killed
know
you?
if you saw that, but I definitely was
Oh,
underneath him and still got hit.
By the swipe attack maybe? Or the backswing?
It was the swipe. I literally rolled
Yeah.
like
If you're
like, out into the other leg, and I was under him, and it looked like the game pulled me back out from under
yeah.
him.
if you're like a bit too like into his right leg, like near his heel of his right leg, his sword goes like super close to the back of his heel, so it can still hit you
So
there.
does it have like okay? That
Yeah.
makes sense. So because it felt like I got like pulled back into his foot.
Yeah.
Like I felt like I was rolling past him, and then like the character got stuck.
Yeah.
It was
There's
weird.
also one attack that's
That's
super
why
rare. I
immediately
don't.
was like, how did that hit me?
Yeah.
Like what?
He also has like a super rare, like kind of a stab attack. You probably haven't seen it in your fights, but he will put his legs close together, and everyone's response to that is always to try to roll straight through his legs. but that doesn't work, and you'll take damage trying. So that's just something to keep in mind, because his legs will have a hitbox then for some reason.
All right. Are you gonna kill Giant Lord, or are we going to the next thing?
I mean, you might as well go to the next thing.
Okay, so I'll switch to my screen, and yeah, you can roll it, but I think you have to like run right into his legs and then roll like when you're already into his legs. It's pretty. It's a stupid attack anyways. It looks like you'll be able to squeeze through without rolling, but.
Should I have walked backwards instead?
I didn't see exactly how it was, but I think you just had to have your
It was on the
distance from the
outside,
right
so,
leg, from his
Let's
right
say
leg.
I was like outside of his right leg, so I feel like I should have rolled backwards instead of rolling towards his other leg.
Yeah, if you're like far outside his right leg, like down beneath, you'll probably just want to go away from the swing instead, just outrange him. But if you're
That's
like
what
a
I
bit
think I
further
did
to the
wrong.
center, you would just go like centered towards his left foot.
Yeah. I think I thought I was in a position to go towards the other foot, and instead I should.
Yeah.
So at least
So,
now I know what for.
But I can
But
just
yeah, let's do
wait.
the other
Have
thing.
I
I'll
killed
just
Giant Lord
reload.
in this? Let me check before I move on. I can show, I guess, just for a good measure as well, since I was mentioning inventory is what I'm looking for.
You got it.
I
on
have
the
not
last
killed
one.
him. I can just do him again. I can show the YOLO strat as well, just for those interesting. I'm
Sure.
not gonna.
Make sure you switch back to you.
Yeah, I have done it. So I might not get it because you really need perfect boost for this. But what you can do is you really need to like squeeze all the like. Oh, yeah, actually, that's the bad attack. Now I technically can't do it, so I'll just do it again. So there you have to go like super far right. Then I would do the strat you're doing, that where I'm buffing right next to him and then do it. But I can try and show him one more time. So you can avoid that attack, but you won't get the perfect fight if it does it. That's all it takes. It's pretty rare attack, but so it's actually kind of good that we got to show it.
Yeah. I haven't seen him do anything like that yet. So.
Yeah, because that's super wide attack. If I was just following the normal path, it would have hit me and just flattened me on the ground. Again, I want to reach like right into that black spot, and I want to reach just barely the feet of that giant. And now I can do a double R2 at his feet.
Oh, you can buff while you're still.
Yeah.
Final boosting.
So now, if I manage my stamina correctly, which is hard to do now because I will be later to regain stamina on every attack he does now than normal. That's a backswing. He tried to bait me. That's another backswing. I actually have to survive that. But yeah, so if he does these fast attacks, which backswings is one of, you won't get the kill. But yeah, I can finish one cycle faster because I got the double R2 at the start.
Okay, I see. You just got hit once there. But
Yeah.
I don't know if you could have done much about that.
No, not really. I tried to roll it, but because you have the double R2 at the start, Dark Souls 2 has negative stamina. So when you don't really have enough stamina to do both. So now my stamina is negative. It'll take a while to regenerate, and so I couldn't get enough stamina to really like, safely do all attacks.
Stamina as well, but it's like a capped negative stamina.
Yeah. So I'm not sure exactly how I calculate it, but yeah, I'll have less time because I'm a bit later on every attack that I do.
That makes sense.
But yeah,
right,
what we're doing now, you can go if you had the souls from Giant Lord, did you? No. So you just go straight to the Ruined Fork Road. And here I recommend to take off the Dragon Tooth again because we'll be doing 2 parry walks.
Okay.
And I find it easier to do when you're at like the normal equip load. So here we go, the same way that we did when we were skipping all the skip.
I guess I'll go to the same spot.
Yeah, so the dude we want to be parrying is like right on our left. We only have one chance to do it before these 2 guys come to intervene. So if you fail that, I can probably demonstrate it as well, even if they show up.
I'm gonna make a save ball here.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna try and get this first try if I can. There we go. But now like these 2 guys show up, and the response you would do then, like either you can go super YOLO and just try and parry walk one of the first guys there, which is pretty difficult. Or if you go back here and just stand here, they will eventually just walk back. You can also bring out the Dragon Tooth and kill them, but you need 2 R. You can't kill them with 1 R2. They just barely survive.
Okay.
So, but
So
yeah.
just let's try to parry walk this guy then.
Yeah, and I'll show you because I don't think we need to mess with like perfect perfect angles and stuff here as well, because there is a lineup you can take here that will let you
Well,
load.
first try.
You can do an angle here. Basically, what I do here is I angle up with that piece of wall sticking down through the ground here.
Where did you even go? I don't even.
Yeah, so okay, I can go back. So you just go right, and there's like a corner in the wall you scale. So you just run into, like next to this big rock, you just run into the wall here. Go straight over.
There's several rocks there.
Yeah, the big one that's sticking through, like... Can you see those? Those sticking through the wall there? Can you see your screen? Oh, you got hit though. So
really?
you cannot sprint or jump anymore.
Okay, that's.
You should
that's
probably
fine.
just do it over again, or we can do like the... nah, you should do it over again.
Yeah, I just don't know where you went after that.
Yeah,
I like
can,
looked away
I
to
can, I
parry
can just dark sign. But yeah, the fast strat here you can do without jumping, but it requires you to have a good lineup. So Dark Horse is doing the old version here. And yeah, what I would do there instead, just Dark Fox just to have like the load in a bit faster instead of like jumping you want to jump like at an angle into the wall there instead of like sideways like you did, because then you hit the slope immediately and load in.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
You start falling instantly. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I know, like I think in if I remember correctly, like this 1620, he jumped like a bit too far to the side and got stuck up there because he wasn't hitting the slope. So that's something you can end up doing.
All right,
So if you're
let me
rather
see
at, like so okay, but so, let me just show the jump here again first. So rather than going like sideways here, if you just go more at an angle and just jump straight to the left side here, then I'm loaded in immediately. You still have to roll off with these strats, but
right, I'm just, yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go.
Okay, cool.
This is actually the easiest of all of the skips in the game, in
Let
my
me
opinion.
see. What do I even call this one? Dragon Lake skip. That's probably them.
It's the Shrine of Winter skip.
Yeah, technically, but there are a lot of ways you can strip Shrine of Winter. So
Well, yeah, but this is the one we use.
yeah. Well, we technically already we already done a skip that you can just walk around it. When we went to all this skip, you could just obviously just walked around. Because I think like the normal thing I would consider shrine skip is just doing it up there, but this is faster, yeah. So,
Oh shoot!
Araucanheim again. So where I went out, if you see these two rocks, and I'm just gonna get careful not to get hit by these guys because they're still aggro.
Oh, you're on
yeah.
the other side there. Okay.
Yeah, so I just go into the corner here and just run into the wall, and you will eventually just scale over it. You don't jump or anything; you just run into it.
Hold on, let me get there then. All right.
And I can I can wait for you first, I guess. And there's a faster lineup for this skip as well. I can just refer to the record for that. But we'll do the easy version for this. It's only a few seconds difference. Hello, Vertone. So if you can see your screens. Yeah, so now Regold, you can go back towards the bonfire to de-aggro the other two enemies.
Yeah,
Or you get
just stand on the
poisoned.
stairs.
So, yeah, if you just stand there, they will de-aggro after like 10 seconds.
I mean,
Well,
I
now-
do this.
now you can remove them.
reset.
Yeah. It takes roughly the same time to sit at the bonfire, honestly, but it's just more effort.
Keep going up the wrong door.
And the benefit of letting them walk out is that the next time you try it, then you can try multiple times
Yeah.
instead of using the bonfire. Because they'll only come to you one time. There's
Oh,
one more
really?
there's one more effigy on the way, so you can just.
I mean,
going.
I just let it save files.
Yeah.
So once they walk away.
Yeah, they
then
don't come.
won't-
They don't come back a second time.
Okay. Okay.
Unless
Then,
you're
yeah,
there for like super long, I think they might show back up again. But yeah.
I got you.
All this
Then it's
jump
different.
attack.
Yeah. I tried to hit B, but I was not paying enough attention to what was happening.
Yeah, that attack is unparable, unfortunately.
I'm gonna go rest the bonfire.
It's
I mean, I
pretty
already
rare.
did this.
Yeah, it's a pretty rare attack to get the jumping attack from them, but it's so annoying because it's an absolute run killer. And I never think fast enough. The thing you really want to do there is just punch him, because he doesn't have hyper armor. But
Fair.
I can never think that far because you're like, oh, I don't want this.
Excuse me, sir.
That was
Punch
close.
me. Damn it.
Well, I can go back to where I exited the wall just so you have the line up again.
Excuse me, sir.
Dang it! I keep getting the fake riposte.
Yeah. That's
I
the
guess that's a
curse
good
when
thing.
you're. Yeah, it means you're pretty close. Like you're not that many frames off.
Yeah.
But that's,
Did you
that's
say
the
that that
one
was like a little too early on the R1, or?
Yeah, it's. I think it's too early. It might as well just be like a frame too late, but I'm pretty sure it's 1 frame too early or something.
I got it. I got it.
It's like
Just
it's
jump,
the thing is it's
run
parry
into
walking.
this bolt.
Yeah, parry walking is not frame perfect, or if it is, it depends on your distance from the enemy.
Distance and frame related. Yeah.
Yeah, and frame
Oh, yeah.
related, and also maybe the curvature of the ground seems to affect it as well.
I'm out.
Right. Okay. So if I switch back to my cam, so when you're just like over the wall, you'll see like all these pillars of the huge bridge.
Yeah.
Here you can just go straight through like the one right in front of you. So I'll just run straight through that, and you see the 2 trees there on the right. So for this lineup, I just run basically just straight between those trees. And when you get towards this archway over the tunnel here, I want to jump like to hit like the left side of it. The right side doesn't always load you in, so you preferably want to like hit it like around here, and then you can
Hit the
just roll
left
back
side?
off. Yeah, hit the left side of that arch and like jump into the wall, and that should load you in so that you can just fall down.
Oh, that was easy.
It is easy. I told you this is a really easy
Yeah.
skip.
If you want an effigy, there's one like right back here.
Where?
The next
oh,
one
the,
balls are
on the
really
wall?
easy.
Yeah.
Guy on
Have
the
to get
wall?
the parry.
Alright, cool.
All right. So then we'll go through the bridge, and here's also a place you can make a safe hole if you want to, because we do another power walk.
Yeah. Where should I make it?
I think just here before in front of the staircase, because we'll aggro some enemies up there really shortly.
Okay.
So you said this is different.
Yeah, so you'll see pretty soon. It's much faster, and you don't have to jump for the skip anymore.
So this
You don't have
is
to jump left. That's
parry
nice.
walk
Yeah.
6. Okay. 6 parry walks.
Yeah,
Alright.
Wait, is this the one where you just run left and it just spawns you there?
yeah. So
Okay. I
what
think
we're
I've
doing
seen
to
this,
load
but I
in,
don't know how to
especially if you know like the pathway down to Throne Duo, there's a lot of torches next to the pathway. So what we're doing to load in is we're basically hitting right on top of one of those torches, and then we just fall down onto the pathway. And it's the perfect height from where we start the parry walk. So just let me know when you've got a safe hole. Oh, you've gone ahead of me already. Yeah, okay. So yeah, so yeah, this guy counterintuitively from like the previous guy that we didn't want to try to attack us. We want this guy to try to attack us because that makes him go faster up. And just wait by the Holy Warriors. Parry his attack, and we just want to get the parry walk like right in this area. And we don't do any jumps here. Instead, we just run up this path until we like fall out on the side here. Okay. So I can just wait here until you maybe got it.
This guy's really
Did your stream
weird.
die stuff or? Let me refresh it.
I'm making a save file.
Oh, okay, okay. It's just back
I
screen
just
because
closed
it
the game
tabbed
for a
out.
second
Yeah,
because it was
sure.
faster to Alt F4 than to.
Oh yeah, dying here is really bad.
Yep. That's
I
why you
guess
want to
you can
save file so you
redo-
don't have to do both of them.
I guess you can redo the parry walk in like a run, but like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like for a marathon, if you die to Throne Duo, you have to do both those parry walks again, so it's a pretty
Yeah, that
big
sucks.
time loss. As it usually happens in marathons.
Can you imagine doing any percent in a marathon?
I
I
think
was
both me
thinking
and
about
Nubis have
that.
done it. I think we'd have like almost the exact same time because I think
I
we
was,
both died to Throne Duo or Nashandra or something.
I was thinking, hey, I can maybe submit this to GDQ if I learn how to do it. I don't know if this is the best game.
You want to be pretty comfortable before you do that, I think.
Yeah.
Like even I would put like I put like a 10-minute above estimate, and you roughly hit that every time.
Did it at GDQ. I honestly couldn't believe that he got the glitch. That was I was sitting watching him do it. And I was like, that didn't work. What the fuck?
Yeah, like the thing is, like Nashandra glitch is like it's a hard beast to tame because
Jesus.
you can. I got pretty good at it at one point. I could do like I've done more than 10 times in a row in practice, but in runs I'm maybe like I don't know 50-60% of the time because you just get that little bit extra of anxiety or something in your body and you mess up the timing just a little bit, and that's enough to not get it.
So what do you want me to do here?
Yeah, so you just run up to where just bunny boost up to where the holy water urn is. Try like run into the royal soldier on the way, like collide with his body pretty much, and then just run straight for the holy water urn. Like you basically want to touch this guy and then keep.
Is this holy water urn?
Yeah, right on the right,
Yeah.
and you stay where that is and just wait for the dude to follow you and parry
stay
walk in.
there.
Yeah, stay there. You don't continue up.
Oh, my game crashed. Cool.
Oh, that almost never happens with Doctor Stone.
Yeah, it's pretty rare.
So the good thing about that spot as well is that the archers will not be able to hit you as well.
Yeah.
So you can just stay there and keep trying until you get it.
Well, we used to run up onto the hill a little bit.
Yeah, we used to run up to the next staircase and then had to do like jumps from there as well. So here we start lower and we don't have to jump down as well. So yeah, so you just run off the corner there, just right in front of you, Darfox. Just run off there. Okay, and that's basically where I am now, so you can just wait until the goal is about here.
Wait for Regal to get there.
So,
And
but I
Regal,
can
you'll
show
just
a
have to
bit on the way.
part of an actual glitch at the end, and I'll have to practice.
Oh, I launched the wrong Dark Souls 2, damn it.
So the important thing here is like the left side here is filled with kill boxes, like all over the place. So to do this skip, you have to go like super wide on the right side and just turn in left at the correct timing, which I'll show you. I can just show you and go back, I think. Hopefully I don't hit a kill box, but basically when I'm here, I will aim so far right that I'm not even aiming towards the basically where we're going in is that you see that dimp like it's sticking out a bit on the wall there.
Mm-hmm.
That's where we want to enter, but I will not aim directly for it. I will run slightly to the right of it because I'm scared of all the kill boxes here. Like I probably could be more optimal here, but hitting a kill box in the last few minutes of the run would absolutely suck. And it's happened before when I'm trying to be like cocky. So we're gonna go super far here, and basically the queue here is is just above me. There's a piece of rock that's sticking out a bit extra further from the wall. It's pretty hard to tell, so I'll try to just give you a hint for where it is. But basically here you can walk in without dying. So I'll just go back so I can show Regal that again once he's ready. And make sure I go far enough left that I don't hit the kill
This
boxes on
guy.
the way back.
I can't even parry this guy, dude. He
Yo, I
does
told-
like a million
I
damage.
really told you that
Yeah.
the Royal Swordsmans were the fucking like memers.
Yeah.
I told you, man.
So a tip kind of mentioned already, but I don't know if you saw it, but you can, if you're not like reacting to his fast attack, you can just hold block. And if he does a fast attack, he will always do the same follow-up after. So then you can just do the parry on the follow-up instead.
He just does so much
Yeah,
damage.
he
And
hits
this
super hard.
cheat engine table isn't working, so I can't. do
Yeah,
it
okay,
myself.
I loaded a staple now, so I have extra vigor, but you guys are still base vigor as well. You have more than you do in the speedrun. The speedrun you have 7, you have 9, but
Where
Yeah.
am I going?
yeah,
That way?
so
Over there?
a bit further in. So still
There-ish?
stay a bit further from, no, a bit further right. You can angle like, okay, go a bit further in. And
God,
about
jeez.
there, you want to go hit the left. You see that, like the smooth
I
part of the
got
rock there.
destroyed by these freaking
Yeah,
arrows.
that you got a bit further right. You're almost hitting kill box there.
Ugh.
Is it not okay?
Yeah, it's just barely okay. But yeah, that's right.
And I walk for that torch, right?
Yeah, you walk straight for the light in the wall. And you either want to sprint or bind a boost at the end. If you don't do that, you might fall down and die. So sprint the whole way, just keep going forwards. Oh, wait, you want to go back. Oh, carefully. You hit slightly too far to the left. So
That's
you
okay.
missed the torch. But yeah, it's the same thing, just slightly further to the right. I can show that again, I guess. I can just show this multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, you never even showed me the end part. I was just kind of
Yeah,
running.
yeah.
So,
Just kind
it's
of
fine.
doing it by...
Yeah.
So I'll
Well, because
not
usually
go
it used
too
to be
far
when
left
you
there.
would get to that torch, you would run left, and you would
Yeah.
run through.
You
so
don't
instead
run
of
left at all
going
here.
Right
So
there, you would go way
you went,
over.
yeah, you went basically. Okay, if I show my screen here, you went basically straight for that seam,
Fucking god.
but you want to hit more like the brightest part of it. It's the middle of the torch, and the torch is what
Dude,
we're
this
aiming
is
for.
Fucking awful.
And I usually do this bunny boosting. I hope it works sprinting. I think it does, but if I just learn straight there, so just run for like the brightest part of the torch and sprint straight forwards,
Oh, I
and
see.
you'll
Okay.
go over there. And then you just
Yeah,
fall
that guy's
straight
a
down to the
real,
path.
real dick.
So
There you
I'll
go.
Yeah,
load
and it
back
takes
there.
like forever to get loaded back in. This is
Yeah, I'm loading a
rough.
save file now.
This is very rough. I've barely even parried the guy.
Oh, that is rough.
I've parried him like twice and died to him like 6 times, and my game crashed.
Again?
Wow, what the heck?
I don't know.
Well, no, it crashed that one time.
Oh, I thought you were saying it crashed again. I was like, geez.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying earlier.
Wow, what did you do?
Wait, do I not have the save file here? Have I misnamed it?
Okay, I parried him once at least.
I
Very
think
well.
I've accidentally deleted one of my save files, so I'll just do the previous skip again.
Oh my
Earlier.
god, he sucks so bad.
I had to redo the whole going and getting the extra soul part.
But
I
yeah,
did do
Revolt, you
better
can,
than you, though.
if you just hold block first, and if it does a fast attack, then you do, parry the follow-up, that one, and then the follow-up will always be the same timing.
Yeah, I don't even know the timing for the follow-up yet.
No, but you'll learn it, and then you don't have to react at least. But yeah, so the thing is, you probably noticed now, this is because we now have the stats for the shield.
Yeah.
So the shield parry is a bit faster.
Yeah.
So you have to like intentionally parry later than you would at the start of the run.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing better, TBH.
So I'm just gonna run
'Cause
back there
I'm used to
because
actually playing the game.
yeah.
Yeah, now I'm parrying way too early.
So now you have to parry like right before it hits you instead of like reacting to when he starts the attack.
Yeah.
Dang it. And now I just can't even parry well.
Right, I'm gonna make a
Perfect
save
time
here
to
as well.
be able to not do it. Oh, this guy is crazy awful. He just does so much damage too.
F. He got me.
There we go. All right, now what?
Yeah.
Now you're gonna have to repeat all the stuff that you said.
Yep, I will. I just made a save file here as well because I
Great.
apparently deleted it. So. All right. So I'm just gonna do the parry walk on this guy again. But the main part here is we're not doing any jumps to do the skip.
Okay.
Before we would go like way up there, up to the left, and then do a jump at the right angle at the right time to like barely hit the bridge at the end, which was kind of awful.
Little sketch.
Yeah, I lost record runs before like I first got the record in this to that stupid jump. So so this is way better, I think. But
So you just run off?
yeah, just run off on the right. And it's important here to stay like pretty far to the right. You don't want to be like next to the wall here at all. There's kill boxes everywhere. So be pretty far to the right. And where I'm aiming for is like that little like jut out of the wall there at the end. So I'll go super wide here. And this is gonna be the difficult part for you guys to like see where to go in. I like have this formation of rocks in the wall that I can intuitively find because I've seen it so many times, but it's probably a bit more difficult for you. There's not really any
can you
great
look
queue
up
here.
to give me an idea of where I am?
Yeah, so you can
versus
see relative to Dragon Lake is like right underneath this part, basically. So you see where this
I see.
beam is going down. That's roughly where you want to go into the wall, like between those two beams, basically between
Okay.
those two pillars. I mean,
I'm pretty close to where you are.
yeah. So here I will just go straight through the wall. I'm actually too far left, so that was kind of scary. But
God damn it, I'm in it.
once you're through the wall here, you see the lighting there on the wall in front of me. Are you this far, by the way?
No,
Okay.
no.
No,
I'm
just
not.
you can just go.
I'm waiting before I go in.
Yeah.
So you can like tell me I'm lined up right.
Yeah, so you can just angle it slightly to the right because it looked kind of scary when I got in. I didn't die, so it's probably fine, but I would rather be further right than
What
left
about
here.
does this look okay?
Yeah, I think that's good. So just go straight forwards now until you can see like the wall in front of me here.
Okay, I can see it.
Yep. So what you want to do is you want to line up with the right side wall here. You don't want to hit like the corner. You see where the light there is the brightest. You want to hit like the center spot of that. So
Okay.
when I'm lined up with that wall, I just run straight for it. I will normally bind this, but you can just sprint over to be safe. And
I can't
once you
see
hit,
your screen right
oh,
now.
sorry. Yeah, you just go straight, just sprint straight, and you will hit
Where I
a
am right now.
torch and load in. Yeah,
Okay, so Bino boost all the way over there, straight
Yeah.
ahead.
yeah. Just go perfectly straight from here. I'm a tiny bit left. You're not in the brightest part there, but it should work.
I made it.
Yep.
Cool.
Nice. And you can just
I feel
run
like I'll
down.
have to practice that
Yeah.
without like your direction, you know?
Yeah.
Just to figure out like the
Yeah.
spots.
So you can just go down to the Throne UFO gate and make another save file there.
Yeah.
As far as I know, quitting out right outside bosses doesn't really affect their AI in Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
It does in
It
the
does
other
do that.
games, man. But yeah, I at least I have a save file right outside Throne Duo that I use for practice, and it works roughly the same way.
Oh, I can summon somebody. Cool.
Yeah, I can summon Ben Hart here. It's pretty useless.
All right.
Especially when you're trying to draw Watcher's attention to get her off the ledge. Having Ben Hart in there would be pretty awful.
Roman duo. All right. We made it. 4 hours later.
Yeah, because now begins the hard part. Well,
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen
So,
this fight. It does not look very easy.
No. So I can, I guess I can just show it to keep it going. If you struggle too much with escape, let me know, Dark Fox. I can show you again, I
I'm
guess.
just dying to getting the parry.
Yeah.
I'm sure this
Yeah.
is easy. I
So,
basically had it.
So I'll show you guys a bit safer variant. I think probably the best to go for. The thing is, like, the way we used to do it way in the past was pretty naive. We just aggroed aggro defender and then just went straight for the hole. But that made Watcher's pathing really bad. So she could do jump attacks and all kind of memes that ruined it. So
Okay.
a better strat is if you just buy and boost, and you still want to aggro defender as fast as possible, but you don't go straight for the spot you want to. You go like slightly outside and then run in. That will have Watcher like run along the outside wall and not be able to jump attack. So you
Oh,
see
nice.
there I got the full of kill there.
So
the
I
key-
want Dragon Tooth and Shield equip.
Yeah, so I'll just bait defender around while I'm telling you the other stuff here, because it's kind of hard to tell the lineup. But like the important bit is you go like a bit outside and then sprint in to have her follow like this path around, because there's a gap in between these two places, and the bosses can't go over the gaps. They will always go around it, so Watcher will never try to jump across that gap. So what you'll do when you get in here is you want to have your left leg, you see this like white tile, like partly white tile. On my screen, I'll just avoid defender while I'm showing. You want to have like your left foot on like the corner of that, like roughly like this. When Watcher is coming in, then you need to block the first attack from Watcher, and then immediately while you're locked onto her, walk left. Make sure don't
See,
walk too...
I almost had it there, but I think I waited too long to move.
Yeah, you gotta walk left like right after the attack.
Yeah.
And you gotta also start walking forward at the right time, otherwise you just walk off the ledge. But I can try and show it one more time.
Yeah, let me see let me see the first bit again.
Yeah. Because the first bit is pretty
I think I got
bad.
pretty close just doing it there on the fly, but I waited for the second attack.
The most important part, like the most precise part about this is where you stand when you're actually blocking Watcher, because then you have to be a bit mindful of position. So look at your left foot and see that like you're hitting the corner of that tile, roughly. It's not terribly precise, but if you're like way off that mark, then it just doesn't work at all. So I'll just do one full boost and sprint all the way. You can two-hand the left shield, shield. There I got a running attack, that's one of the bad ones. But there's a chance she can follow up with a good attack after that. If you get the stab attack, she might more often do a backflip or something. But
let me try this. Let's see if I can get it.
So I can probably just keep doing it, I guess. I can
right,
see what you're doing first to give feedback. Yeah, so stay all the way right on the footgate. Go straight for the fender. You don't want to aggro Watcher. You don't want her to try to attack you, because she will usually back off then, and then the fender will be first. So you want to touch the... You want to like bait out and attack from the fender, but not be so close that Watcher attacks you.
Okay, all I saw is you run straight and then cut to the left. So I don't know where their aggro ranges are or anything.
No, but just like keep as much distance as you can, basically, from Watcher.
Which one's Watcher? I don't even know.
Watcher is the skinny,
big one,
tall one.
Oh, Watcher's the skinny one.
Yeah, Defender is the big defending dude with the shield.
All right, so I want to not aggro Watcher.
Yeah, you want to bait. So the whole idea is that you want to bait out an attack from Defender, because what they usually do is they sort of alternate their attacks a bit. So when Watcher does an attack, Defender will then come in and do an attack, and then they sort of trade usually. So by having Defender do an attack first, you have it so that Watcher will be the most aggressive one to reach you.
So I need to run at Defender and then cut to the left.
Yeah.
Okay. From the furthest right on the fog wall, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Furthest right because Defender is on the right side and Watcher on the left, so that will like make you closest to Defender to begin with. Yeah, so the pathing wasn't... Yeah, you're too far in. Like you were all the way down to like the bottom tile there. That is too close to the ledge for Watcher to do the follow-up.
So where do I need to be?
You see like the tile that's half white?
Yeah.
On the corner there? You want to have your left foot like...
The middle one.
Yeah, you want to have the left foot like pretty close to the top right corner of that tile.
Well...
Serious?
Depends on where you're looking. What is the top right corner?
Yeah, like top right corner when you're like facing towards Watcher. She's approaching you.
Okay.
So away from the ledge.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
So I'm gonna show it one more time here.
Sure. Yeah, I'll watch.
There. I'll just sprint all the way left here. So this corner. Yeah, she did a backflip. She can do that. That's just bad luck.
I see.
But now, yeah. So I still got an attack from Defender, but since I had more stability on the shield, I could still do it.
Okay, cool. I see it. All right.
Basically, your foot like that. And then you block, and then go left. So as you can tell, it's not that much RNG. Like, it's RNG depending on, like... You can get absolutely screwed for sure, but it's with the lineup, it's gotten way better than it used to be in the past. In the past, it was like 40% of the time you maybe got it, and now I can probably do like 70-80% or something, and get it like like a fast one, recently fast one. Maybe not right now because I'm kind of rusty still, but like it's not anywhere near as bad as it used to be.
Well, that was really fucking bad. What just happened? Okay.
You can try and see if you can keep the streak going. 4 in a row. There I got Defender first. That's basically the worst RNG.
Yeah, that's what just happened to me.
Yeah. So that's not much you can do with.
Okay.
That's
I wasn't sure if I messed something up.
Yeah,
That's
well,
exactly.
you might have messed something up, but if
Yeah.
you were baiting the attack at the start, that's all we can do basically to prevent that.
Sure.
So
It is hard to tell if I did something wrong or not.
Yeah.
That's I got that exact pattern.
Because I can show, I wouldn't recommend. I think the strat I'm showing you now like is the better one for like when you're starting to learn. I have a less safe strat, but it allows me to get a buff early. So I can show that as well. It's the same concept. The thing is that you want Watcher's pathing to be kind of wide and not for her to aggro you immediately. So what I'm doing in speedrun is I'm running straight up to Defender, and then I'm doubling back immediately.
She died! But
Oh, you
so
got her?
died.
Oh.
I died too.
Yeah, so that's
Defender knocked me off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. I'm just rolling all their attacks. But yeah, the strat I'm doing in actual runs is kind of worse because you don't really force her to go as wide as you do with the strat I'm showing you. So it's a risk-reward thing. I just do it to save the extra like 3-4 seconds.
Well, I got her dead. I don't know if I'm baiting Defender properly.
If you fail to drop Watcher, you can either just stay there and try again, which usually doesn't work. You can try to go out and try to bait the Watcher back in again, or what you normally probably should do is like quit out and just try to fight over again.
Whoa!
I've never seen that. Okay, so I guess there's something. Your pathing must be a little bit off still. I didn't see it.
Well,
exactly.
I failed I got a really bad Bino boost, so.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because you should never do that attack. I've never seen that with these strats.
Yeah. I believe I probably messed up there.
Like if you get either that attack or jump attack, your pathing was most likely like not. Like,
yeah. I believe it with how bad that Bino boost was.
Yeah.
All right.
Guess I'll watch you one more time. Yeah, that pathing is pretty good. You can still get unlucky. Yeah, she did a backflip. You were probably a tiny bit too close to Watcher, is the only thing I would say. So when you're turning left, try to go a bit more directly towards the spot there, just to have like more distance from Watcher.
Should I go earlier or?
Can probably maybe demonstrate. The thing is, I think what you're still like a bit close to Watcher when you are going away from Defender. So the angle you more want to have is like I will just barely be inside the range of Defender, and you see I go like slightly diagonally down when I go away from Watcher, just to keep my distance so she doesn't do an attack. Because if you're too close, she'll either try to attack you or she'll do a backflip to like maintain a distance or like a bunch of stuff you don't want.
Why didn't you load my save file?
Yeah, if you load it too early after queening out, it doesn't override it.
Yeah.
You gotta wait to like almost where the Dark Souls 2 splash screen shows up.
Can you do read-only save files in this game?
No, it doesn't work in this game, unfortunately. Just crashes it, if I remember correctly.
Alright. Come on now.
Yeah, so if you're lucky this works, but now Defender's probably... Okay, Defender did try something. Ah, I think you got it. Oh, you're really close. She might walk back in, yeah. So, you should go left a tiny bit sooner, I think was the only thing. You were really close there though.
Yeah.
But it is very small margins to have her fall off, so that was a really good attempt.
Yeah, I'm getting somewhere.
I guess hard to demonstrate, like hard to really talk about what's happening because it's so fast, but I can try and show it a little bit again. I do need the right attack for that though. But yeah, also like just to get a bit ahead, what we'll do after that is we'll just get a distance from the fender to buffer weapon, and then 1 R2 at the start. I kind of fucked it up, but it might still work. The fender is first now.
Fall! Oh! No!
Let's see
So
if I can get the
close!
fender in. She doesn't want to.
Dang, I almost got her to fall again.
Yeah. So I got a bad bounty boost there as well, so I had like the same issue there. You still want like a pretty good boost here.
What did you say? I like maybe walked too late or too early?
Yeah, I would say maybe too late. And potentially also not far enough to the ledge. You have to the left. You have to be like pretty close to the ledge when you walk left.
Okay, I almost got it again.
Go there. Sprint all the way. Should be getting a good attack here. Oh, she did explosion. That's pure RNG. As one of the very few, like basically, if you get her to run into the corner there, there's only really one bad thing she can do, and that's the sitting down and doing an explosion. From a bit further away, she can also do a stab attack, but not if she's that far in.
I got Defender up in my face again there.
Yeah. I'm failing to demonstrate as well, so let me do it one more time. This is not even a strat I really use anymore, but I think it's like it's the safest one to go for. There, I went a bit close to watch her. Should be good. Yeah. So she can do the attack from too far away. That's the stab that I don't want.
Jesus, dude,
yeah, she's been ruthless now.
Getting up in my face, man. So like,
I mean, he
sometimes Defender just runs up to you and there's nothing you can do.
I did a guard break on me. Yeah, sometimes it does.
Okay, so you can't salvage it if Defender's up in your face like that.
Not really. You just have to hope that he really doesn't attack you. Sometimes he will attack and you can block his attack as well and still get it, but if you're too far back...
Like he's blocking Watcher from even going off.
Yeah, you need Watcher to be in front.
Yeah, see, like
yeah,
that.
I
had Defender in front of me.
Yeah,
Watcher.
You got a bit close to Watcher there as well, so she started a running attack from pretty far away.
I had her in such a good spot, and I walked off the edge like an idiot.
Yeah.
See, again, man. Defender. He's just in front of me every time now. It's like third time in a row.
It's his job. He's defending.
Should be decent. So yeah, you walk left pretty early after the second attack, because where you want her to land,
oh, yeah.
she will like arc around in like a half circle when she's doing the second attack. Let's spin around you, and you want her to like fall into the corner here. If she falls off around here, she can just walk back in.
You moved pretty early there. I can see that.
But yeah, I can show as well. Once you've done that, the way to defeat Defender is pretty easy. There's some attacks you can just... I need to do one, actually. Some attacks you can strafe by being close to the left side here.
And she didn't do the follow-up. Cool. Is that just bad RNG when she doesn't do the follow-up?
It might mean you're too far back, like too far towards the ledge.
Oh my gosh, dude. Jesus. I've just had Defender like in my face every time now. He backed off and then Watcher came forward and then she didn't do a follow-up.
Yeah. Cool. We can get it one time. We got it.
Yeah, I just want to get it once. I mean, I had her fall off and die so that I got pushed off. So I died too.
Yeah. It's extremely rare. I've probably seen it like 2 times, but it's also possible that sometimes when she just barely doesn't fall off and walks back in, she'll just like glitch out and walk off on her own. But at that point, you've already lost a lot of time. So yeah, you got a bit too close to the Watcher as well, Dark Fox. Luckily, she was the first to aggro after, but yeah, you want to block her first hit and then go left on the follow-up.
How do you get this guy to not just be in your face? I don't understand.
No,
Like,
happy.
5 times in a row, defender's just like on me.
I can show you
have to
slightly
run in
different
the right
lineup
place.
as well. Might work, but I think it's honestly worse when you don't buff.
So I need to run at him, bait an attack from him, and then run away to the left.
Yeah.
Am I correct?
Yeah.
Let me watch this.
You can also like run straight back and follow like the sand on the side.
Okay.
And
He's
yeah,
just
should
been
be
like
the whole-
in my face every time now.
because that's an alternative strat that I have. Like if you go forward, go immediately back, and then do another binder boost when you're following like right at the edge of this sand pile on the left side, until you get into the same spot, and that is roughly the same result.
Oh my dog. I don't know why my Bino boosts just weren't working. Great. I don't even know what went wrong there. It was just zooming out.
Yeah, I can, if you watch my stream, you can try this as well if you're having issues with that. I don't know what is easier for you to do. This might have the benefit that you do 2 boosts, so you don't need like both one to be like really good. But I think Watcher's pathing might be a bit worse. So what I do here is you just go to him, run straight back, follow the edge of the sand until you're at the same spot. But then you can get like a running attack like this, and
Oh my god.
kind of ruins it. Go away.
Jesus. I'm like, I don't know, I can't even like Bino boost anymore. Jeez.
Oh, can I get the super parry on this guy? You can parry with heavy weapons, but it's really slow.
Oh my god, what
Yeah, he
the
missed
fuck,
me.
Watcher?
But yeah, like the important thing here is to have like a pretty like accurate and direct path here, to be pretty quick to get into the spot, but not
Yeah,
having
that's-
Watcher have the like
I hope-
direct angle there either.
My whole problem is my movement in this game is horrible. Because I don't play this game, so I'm pretty sure that's causing all my issues. Oh my...
Good job.
See, just like made like a million mistakes, like already, just from pressing the wrong buttons. Ah,
And the backflip.
yeah. Jeez, man.
But yeah, do you want to try the other pathing as well? See if it's easier for you, or just keep going?
What was the other pathing?
I can show it one more time.
You might want to
Right, let's go load back in. So here you do like the same run up to defender, but instead of going left, you go straight back. And this sand, you will like hold right next to the sand until you're in this spot. Now I did it slowly, so obviously it doesn't work, but I'll
Okay.
load back in and do it fast. But you'll just hold like right at the edge of that sand until you're in that spot.
So go forward, then backwards, and stay in the sand.
Yeah. Yeah, backflip is like one of the worst RNGs you can get because it's not really... At least it doesn't really make much sense how you would avoid it. Seems like
Hey, I
she does
got
just
it!
arbitrary.
And then I died!
No.
I got it, though.
Yeah, so that is more close to like how I actually do it in runs.
Okay.
I still think the other strat is like better in terms of Watcher's behavior,
serious defender.
but
That
this
worked. That worked first try.
yeah.
So
This one has the benefit of allowing you to like get there faster, and like the second boost is like all the way in. So what I do is I bait him here, and on the second boost I already start buffing until I'm all the way in. There I didn't quite go far enough, so I might get screwed, but So now Watcher falls off, and I'm already buffed to fight Defender.
Sure. This thing takes forever to fall off.
Yeah, but I know like for sure when she's actually off.
Sure.
So I can just start fighting Defender and not care about her. And Defender will stagger for every other R2. So
Wow.
you can just keep going. Oh, and you can
This
also
would be a lot easier if I could actually play the game properly and not.
I missed.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
let me get super. Oh, he's buffing.
I can't even press the buttons correctly because I don't know how to play this game.
Alright, I can try and show Nash Glitch also while I'm at it. It's gonna be tough to explain.
Yeah.
If I can get Nash Glitch, I can show the lineup after, because then Nashamba will be frozen. I may already have screwed it up, but we'll try to do it fast. We got it. Alright, so Nash Glitch lineup is like all the way to the other side of the arena. From like you do all the fighting up there by the fall off spot. So after you kill Defender, you gotta go all the way over here until there's like a bunch of broken tiles in the floor, and one of the tiles are like completely white here. So that's like the cue you look for. Then you want to go one, like when you're angled with the tiles like this, you want to go one tile further out until like I'm standing on the vertical line of the tiles here. And I go forward until my, you need to have the left foot standing forwards. After a binder boost, it will normally be, but to get it there, I think you can do forwards roll, yeah. So now my left foot is forwards. And I'll go forward on left foot until it's touching the horizontal line of that tile. So that's where I'm standing. You don't want to go, if I go like this, that's too far. It's pretty precise. So that kind of makes the lineup awful. You get better at it with time, but like stand like that. And then, yeah, now I don't have the holy water urns, but I have the witching urns. What you do is basically you see those tiles going all the way up. Yeah. You do the top one before the horizontal line there, horizontal ledge. The top one, and you put like the urn text, like right above the bottom line there, so in the corner.
The UI.
Yeah, I use the urn text on the holy water, not the witching urn, so you gotta have the right urn. But basically you have that. You wait for the box with the souls from Throne Duo to disappear on its own. If you close it, you screw it up. So you do not press A to close that thing. And once that closes, you hold forward and roll. And while holding forward, you throw two urns.
Okay, that's gonna be something to practice.
It's not something you're probably gonna get first try. If you do, that's actually kind of insane.
I'm gonna try to get this. And he's right in my face again. Great. This guy, man, this defender, is always in my face every time.
The extra annoying part about it as well is that Defender is so easy to kill on its own, and that and it's so difficult to kill them when they're both there.
Yeah.
It's I wish you could just like wail on them with the Dragon Tooth and like stun lock both of them, but yeah, it's you are insanely lucky if you manage to do that.
All right.
Also, that would wear down the Dragon Tooth faster, I think, so you might have an issue like breaking it. Oh yeah, you did not go close enough to the Defender there, so he will be fast. You need to be even closer to him before you turn back.
Okay. That's good to know, because that's what I've been doing this whole time.
Oh, okay. I think you've been closer to him.
Really? Well, it's hard to do it precisely.
Yeah.
Like, I can't.
Like, sort of try to like imagine like the range of his sword if you were to like do a overhead attack forwards. You want to stop like at the tip of like where his sword would reach, basically. You want to be like within range of his attack. Yeah, that was a bit close. Yeah, but so now Watcher probably also tried to attack, so that's why she did the backflip there. Yeah. But a bit further away than that, and it should be good.
Wait, did I go too far?
Yeah, you went too close then.
Oh
So I mean, like the distance you want to be from is like right at the tip of where your sword would reach. You don't want to be like so close that it could basically smack you in the
really
face with its
precise.
fist.
I messed up the pathing after that too.
Yeah.
But,
And you can go all the way right in the fog gate just to like keep a good distance.
All the way, I believe it's
What?
Steve by Jacksepticeye, the Gregory brothers.
nice. Fuck. Didn't do a follow-up.
I don't
I
know
wasn't
what
standing
triggered my Google Home, but something did.
It's not standing on the right pixels. She didn't do a follow-up.
Yeah, I just feel like that sometimes. Like it's not like it's pixel perfect or anything, but it's basically as close as you get to that in any of the Souls games. To like have like a
It's
somewhat
really hard.
consistent.
The movement in this game is so wildly different from what I'm used to.
Yeah, it's probably like that's what makes this like the ending part so difficult to really get to learn, because it's like the perfect combination of you're going at super speed and you're trying to stop at the perfect spot at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. That was much better. I do the loop around on the right side. It shouldn't really matter much, I think, but oh, it does actually matter, seems like.
Nice. What do you mean on the right side?
Yeah, so you went to the fender and then you turned left when you went back. I go right
Oh, you're
when I
supposed to
turn
like.
back.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
know. I see.
Because when I go right, I still stayed as far as I can away from Watcher while I'm going back.
Okay.
So are we gonna actually do anything else? Because I have no desire to continue sitting here and dying to Throne Watchers.
That's fine. If
Can I see
you
this
if you're not
later?
getting the setup, like this is the last part something we'll do. I'll maybe like
I
show.
wanna-
I showed
I mean, if
the.
you don't- Box is cool.
Yeah. I'll go for as long as you want to, Rugal, but like I've shown everything at this point. At this point, it's just like basically following it to perfection, I guess. Yeah. So you got a bit short boost there, wanted a bit longer, but this might still work.
Why didn't I? Oh my god! Why didn't it block? I was holding the button.
Exposed Jacksepticeye. I don't even watch Jacksepticeye. I don't know how Google Home interpreted something as a Jacksepticeye video. That is do be like that sometimes.
Man, how was I not blocking? Was I just not holding it? It felt like I thought I was.
I don't know. At least it wasn't pulling up the shield, yeah.
Okay.
This is the one. Let's go. Yeah, stay a bit further into like the sand pile there. You were a bit far away from it, which might lead Watcher to walk like. I don't know. Oh, that should work. Yep. Right, now switch to your Dragon Tooth and go up far away from the fender and buff the weapon. Do a Bino Boost away from him. You know, bait an attack, Bino Boost away from him, and then buff it.
Okay.
Yeah, so now you do one, when you have an opening, do 1 R2. Like, yeah, a lot of his attacks you can...
the opening.
yeah, a lot of the attacks you can strafe by going on the side. You see that missed you there? If you go just...
Going on what side?
His right side, so your left, yeah.
Oh, my
That one?
left.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
You have to go by
The other
my...
way, yeah. So if you
Alright,
circle
so it
around
is-
that on the swipes... Oh, you don't want to do R1s, because the second R2... If you do an R2 now, it should stun him. So you don't have to wait for an attack, you can just attack him now.
Oh my
You're
god.
missed. No. Well, now he might not stagger because it's gone too long, so be careful. The stagger has a timer on it, unlike Doctor 3.
Yeah, that's normal.
Well, Doctor 3 probably has it as well, but it's way longer than in this game. Yeah, so it didn't stagger. That attack is the scariest one, does most damage. Ooh. Okay, before you do this, the R2 that staggers him, you want to have full stamina. Oh, how did that not hit you? So now, because you do double R2s on every R2 from here on out. So hit him, just hit him, double R2. Oh, why didn't I stagger now? I guess we were too slow again. Okay, so now don't do now double R2 because it's not in stagger range. But yeah, that's how. Yeah.
I didn't know what I was doing, but it worked.
Yeah, like I said, it's not a difficult kill. So
No,
here's
it's
where you
not.
would do the Nashandra glitch. It's pretty easy to get off first try, but I
don't even have this stuff equipped.
yeah, I probably you can refer to there's the Dark Souls 2 tutorial. I think it's still up to date, but I'm not entirely sure. I have a separate video on the exact lineup I use.
I mean,
As
I
well,
could just
for that
smack
section.
her with the dragon tooth, right?
You can. It's a pretty awful fight because the Dragon Tooth is so slow, and you're like if you're fighting her there, you're inside like her curse orbs all the time, so you'll take constant curse damage. So at base vigor, you're dead right away.
Great.
But I can show as a closing now that you've sort of seen the fight. I guess I can sneak in a final Nash glitch,
Sure.
and we'll wrap it up with that. I think.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done for the day.
Yeah.
I
4
I mean,
hours to
I
learn
do-
15 minutes of running. Yeah, that's kind of how it is
Yeah.
for this game. But I think it's a pretty fun run when you sort of get the hang of it because it's pretty satisfying to do.
I can imagine it being a lot better when I'm just better at controlling the game.
Yeah. So yeah, what I would say for your pathing earlier here as well, you go a bit further into like the sand pile on the left. You were like a bit away from it, so that might mess up Watcher's pathing. And Defender is not really.
Oh, you're
playing
saying
well.
just stick closer to the wall,
Yeah,
basically? Yeah.
like basically just where the sand touches the ground.
Yeah.
Like stay like on here.
Well, imagine you can't walk up on this.
He's blocking all the time. So now it didn't stagger because it. Oh well, I'll do it again. It didn't stagger there because it was blocking for so long that his stagger counter like reset. And that
So you're
just
saying
really
that
I can show one
the
more time.
stagger stays on for less amount of time than it does in this one?
Yeah. At least from how I feel like it is. Like that just that one little round of blocking for 5 seconds or 6 seconds or whatever was enough for me not to be able to get it.
Okay.
So you can block for a little bit, but if you blocks for more than 3-4 seconds, then you probably want to just have a safe opening instead of, because when you first get him into stagger, you stagger with every R2 combo you do, so you don't have to wait for attacks anymore. You can just attack whenever you feel like it, basically. So, like stay right on the edge there. I did not go quite far enough in, so yeah, now she did a running attack. She might follow this up though, if I'm lucky, because Defender is super slow. No, they're switching places, so I'm just gonna quit out and do it again. Yeah, this is a bit more tricky. That's why I didn't like tell you to buff on the way or anything, because where you stop then when you're buffing, you can't correct your position anymore until you're done buffing. So so doing this, you have to be precise where you stop while boosting, because binder boosting allows you to do a lot of animations while you're still running, but as soon as you stop, you're out of that state. Let's do that again. Oh, why did not my character stop? Did my controller disconnect?
RG.
It's still on, but I'm on Bluetooth, so it might have just stopped registering.
I like how I have like 9 save files, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't have that many. My controller. I have like, I don't know, 12, 15, but that's like I have save files to test stuff as well. We didn't make save files all the places that we probably should. It's a bit more hassle when you don't both have the save file organizer and stuff, and it does take quite a while to quit out and make the save file and go back in, unfortunately, in this game compared to Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, well, like
That is not the right
there's like a
save file.
quit out hotkey you can use for Dark Souls 1. Like,
Yeah, you can use a hotkey to save with the Spitzel organizer. I've been working on my own
like
as
to
well.
quit out. So like even if you die, you can quit out of the game by hitting a hotkey with gadget.
Yeah, we don't have
Yeah, that
we don't
stuff
have
is
a tool
super.
like that for this too. We have that for the Dark Souls 3 as well, I know.
Yeah. Demon Souls doesn't have that either, so I had to go through that.
Yeah.
With Souls. So it's not too bad. Better than playing like on console.
Yeah, just make some practice tools. Come on.
Yeah.
There we go. That should be better. More. Ah! That's another problem. I have to switch to the shield so late. I hit L1 slightly too early and it used the binos instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try and get the lineup one more time. So one thing I would recommend though for practicing Nash Glitch is to just use Cheat Engine, and you can modify your damage output to be like 15 times what you normally have, and then you can just kill Watcher and Defender with a single R2.
Yeah, I'll have to get that cheat engine table.
Oh, I got a turnaround animation. That happens if you go directly backwards instead of in a circle. Oh, come on. Making me look bad. Oh, I haven't reset the game, and I don't think it really matters. It's just hard to know with this game. You don't like have complete insight into like how the memory behaves and stuff. Sometimes I feel like parry walking and for example stuff like Nash glitch and stuff might be more difficult when the game has been running for quite a while. But it's hard to know. Like the game basically never crashes either when you're running for a long time, unlike for example Dark Souls 3. And doesn't Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1 also do that when you quit out a lot?
Dark Souls 1, yeah. There's like a memory leak in the main menu, so
Yeah.
the more you quit out, the more likely you're gonna get a crash.
Yeah, because that doesn't really happen in Dark Souls 2. The closest I've had is like I've had a back in the day I could have an issue where my frame rate would like suddenly drop to like 40 and stay there. But again,
40, that's a luxury for me as a DS1.
Yeah. Except Dark Souls 2 actually runs slower when you have.
Oh really?
Yes, yeah.
Wow.
So there, now I get the second R2 pretty fast, so he staggers on that, and all the other R2s will also stagger.
So you just have a stagger lock on him.
Yep. And sometimes if he's fast, he can do another attack before I have time.
Are you waiting to regen the full stamina?
Almost full stamina, enough at least to do 2 R2s. And you can finish with a Witching Urn like I did there. That will give me full stamina to run straight for Nashandra.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
And here I do the lineup again. You see the urn text on Holy Order Urn. Put that roughly there. Wait for the text box. Hold forwards, roll, and throw the 2 urns. And you hold start to skip the credits. Skip the cutscene. And if you do it right, then she should be like this.
Cool.
And
you said that there's a like specific tutorial for this?
Yeah,
somewhere?
there is a tutorial. It's kind of old, so I would probably refer to for Nash Glitch specifically. There's separate videos for that on my YouTube channel.
Sure.
But yeah, just the final little bit of tech here is that with the 27 strength at least that I have on this save file, you can do a Witching Urn 4 times in between the double R2s. And that will add up just enough damage that I can skip 1 cycle of hits at the end. So you'll see I'll do another one here, and you see I just barely hit like full stamina between them. So it's not like I'm losing much time between each double R2, but you don't want to do more than 4 if you have a good duo fight and the buff lasts long enough, because you can do the last R2 a little bit sooner. Like now I'm not going to wait entirely for full stamina, I'm going to wait for like, oh, I did not mean to do that, but yeah. You wait for like 3/4 and then you can finish with a regular double R2. Now she has like tiny bit of HP because I got a jump attack. Then we can do this headshot. And as she dies in the victory achieved there, you can dark sign out.
Oh
and
really?
if you do it fast enough, you'll end up back in the room and you save like 2 seconds on the ending
cool.
screen. And that's the game.
All right.
So yeah,
I think I can, as long as I can get Nash dead, maybe I could do a run.
Yeah.
The thing is, when you die to Throne Duo, like, you have to do all those parry walks all the way
And
back.
for sure, like when you're starting up, you should practice like doing a regular Nashandra fight. Like the way you would fight her in this is you do at most do like R1, R2, you don't want to do double R2, so you don't have time for that. But you do like R1, R2, then you go back and bait a laser with the life gem strat. So if you've seen current patch
Yeah, that
runners,
sounds really slow.
yeah, it's very slow. So you spend like a minute and a half more than you do with the with the
Yeah.
AI glitch. So yeah, you'll just continue to bait lasers and do like 2 attacks at most between each laser, because the Dragon Tooth is so slow.
It is your choice.
Yeah.
To
All right, that's quite a run.
Yeah. It's not long, but yeah, it's a pretty difficult run. I do like it, but I've done it for so long. Like
Yeah, it seems hard.
it doesn't feel that difficult anymore when you like have it in your fingers, have the muscle memory, you know exactly like
Yeah,
where
of course.
your character should be at all times. I mean, it's pretty much a similar story for Dark Souls 1. I know like you for sure have done Dark Souls
Yeah,
1
but to
90%
me,
for long
like,
enough.
Dark Souls 1 is like natural. Like all the
Yeah.
all the movement and stuff and everything is just like, oh, this is just I've done this for hours and hours and hours. But doing Dark Souls 2 is like, wow, this game is so different.
Yeah, especially when you do this, which is not how people play the game normally either.
Right,
Fighting,
exactly,
boosting all over the place, parry walking, etc. Yeah, it's
cool.
completely.
The parry walking and bino boosting is really cool. I like that, especially the bino boosting. It's
Yeah.
really fun.
Yeah, it's fun. A lot of stuff you can do with it as well, like the small, like using buffs while you're boosting and stuff like that. Like when you're really
Yeah.
comfortable with getting the full length, you can go for strats like that because you already know where you'll end up doing it.
Right, and like you said earlier, like you do it so often, like that probably
Yeah.
doesn't take too long before
No.
you become like
You'll
pretty
probably
proficient.
be like pretty proficient at it in like a week's time, and you'll be golden. Whereas for Dark Souls 1, you probably like run pretty seriously for like a month before you feel like you're good at at move
Like
swapping.
move swapping. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we're
So
gonna
I guess we're gonna call it there.
yeah, gonna end the stream there. I hope you guys enjoyed, even though we spent quite a lot longer than I first expected, but you never know with the kind of like techie speedruns how easy it is for someone to pick up. But we got through the game at least, got to show everything, and I'm not sure what we have lined up for next week. We'll probably fill the stream with a lot of other stuff until the Dark Souls 1 tournament begins. So do stay tuned for the weekend updates.
All right, I'm gonna raid Bathhouse Owner because Bathhouse Owner is Dark Souls.
Badass Owner was a runner as well in the Dark Souls 2 tournament, so go give him some love. And I'll see you guys
Thanks
later.
for watching, and thanks for the help, Dennis. Good job.
Yep, you're welcome.